Raz3 Ron just subscribed. JB9 FIA Raz3 R4 Anger.
Okay, guys, welcome to stream. My boy Flamestrike, professional streamer who doesn't know how to unmute himself at the beginning of streams. Thank you, Rez. Appreciate it. Yeah, I added a few new sound clips to the stream just to make it more professional. Thank you, Rez. Thank you for being there, buddy. I appreciate it. You know what? I turned the volume control up on my mixer for my microphone. I'm like, okay, everything's good. I should be fine. Forgot to hit the unmute button. God damn it. It's okay, boys. Nothing's changed. I'm always the same. I'm in Tenaris on my Paladin, and there's a huge dust storm here. So if it looks kind of washed out, it's because, like, it's a dust storm, as you can see. Anyway, I was watching F1 pre-practice today, dudes, and I'm actually kind of sad that Sebastian Vettel's going to retire, man. I know why he's retiring. To be honest, he can say, "I just had enough," whatever. That's not true. That's not well, for two reasons. One, they're going to give his seat to somebody else, and they give him the option to retire or to replace him. And Lance Stroll's not going anywhere because Daddy-O owns, the whole company, so he's going to be there. Personally, I think they should keep Seb and get. Yeah, exactly, dude. It kind of sucks. I agree, Rez. I mean, I really want Seb to do well. He's got to the end of the season, but like I said, he had two choices. It was either retire or try to get with another team, and the chances are slim because he's getting up there. He's what, 35 now. So Alonso was like a really long shot, but because Alonso was in such good shape and he had been with Alpine before, been with Renault before, his seat was pretty much guaranteed. But Sebastian doesn't really have a place to go. And I heard, the second thing was, I heard he got an offer from a WEC team, so in the World Endurance Championship. So I think we might be seeing him in WEC, which would be really nice because a lot of Formula One drivers that retire end up going to WEC, like Mark Webber, and Martin went there for a while. Martin's son is racing there. Also, you see a few other drivers there that are from F1, like Nico Hulkenberg won Le Mans with his team. Oh, he said it in his video. He's not going to race anymore. So he must have turned down that offer because I remember he had an offer from I think it was from Porsche to race for them. But anyway, he wants to be around his family. Okay, well that's cool too. I mean, obviously racing is not his number one desire anymore. Can you get out of my camera shot there, fat work? Thanks. He basically is. Then he's like he's made enough money. The guy's a multi-billionaire. I mean, with his investments and his own company doing renewables. And don't forget, he'll still be involved with Formula One via his clean energy research and stuff like that, right? I'm sure he's going to be involved with F1 somehow, And it would be nice to see him, come back to tracks and stuff like that. But I think personally, now you're going to see an exodus of these older drivers starting to leave F1. And I'm really sad to say that if Lewis doesn't get a championship winning car next year, he's probably going to be done too. I mean, there's no way he's going to win an 8th championship unless he moves to a different team like Red Bull, which I don't think he would ever do. And I don't think Mercedes has what it takes to win the world championship again, at least while Lewis is still driving. So I remember the last time Mercedes ran into issues like that. Remember, Lewis used to race for McLaren Mercedes. And then when they started having troubles and stuff, he moved to AMG right away. So when Mercedes said, we're going to make our own works team, he moved. Because he knew that was going to be a much better effort. Now, it seems the works team, they've got no chance of keeping up with Red Bull this year. Put it that way. There's no chance. Lewis may get on the podium a few times and stuff like that, but I don't think he's going to win. Hang on a second, guys. I have a delivery coming today from Amazon because I'm kind of pissed off about my lighting situation, and I tried to get those two 18-inch ring lights. They're just $200 a piece, dude. They're not worth it. So I looked up I did some research. I asked a couple of photo editors, guys that I know that actually do, photo shoots and editing and stuff, and they told me that these LED newer lights are really good. So I got two 12-inch versions of those instead because they're supposed to be as bright as an 18-inch, and we'll see how it goes. Like if I get them, if they come before the end of stream, then then, I'll do whatever. I'll take a break and I'll go get them, but I won't set them up for this stream. Obviously, it'll be for next stream because it's going to be a lot of work to set them up and balance them and do whatever. So, yeah, because you have to have white balance them and so forth. Yeah. I know that. I know the statistic. They always said, F1 always said, any driver that went beyond 300 races never won another race. That's true, because even Kimi never won another race past 300 starts, right? And Fernando's getting close to 300 starts. So, there's a time in your life as an F1 driver, even though Lewis is still, I would consider, not the top of his game, but he's still up there. He's like Sebastian the year after he left Red Bull. He was still at the top of his game. He just didn't have a winning car, And I think that's one of the big focuses of Mercedes right now is George. To Zhu and guys before him, So Fernando is in the same boat. Fernando knows that his racing career is going to be over if he doesn't win. Like, he might have, Alonso has 345 starts, but Alonso knows that he'll never get a world championship again unless Renault starts producing a massively, big car, which we know that they're not going to do. They just don't have the engineering capability to be able to beat a Mercedes, Ferrari, and Red Bull. They don't have it, okay? They might be the best of the rest if McLaren, continues to FDA. But I think he knows that, and he wants to win another world championship, and he wants to show his mettle, but he's not with the right team to do it. And I think financially, this was his way. This was his way of going out gradually, but at the top is because he's in better shape now than he was when he won the world championship. His body physically, even though he's older, right? But you still lose that edge. You lose that edge, dude. The good thing about Fernando is he doesn't have kids. He doesn't have any children, as far as I know. So if he doesn't have a wife or kids, thanks for ruining my shot there, Paladin. Get out of the way. If he doesn't have any kids, he doesn't have that fear of dying. Like a lot of race car drivers, once they have a family, like Kimi, he said they're spending way more time with his family, right? Yeah, he is in better shape than he was when he was in 2006. I mean, way better. I mean, who could get in a bicycle accident and fracture their upper jaw, like compound fracture it, and come back after 18 days? 18 days, he was back training again. So that says a lot, dude. And he said he still has. I watched his racing show on Netflix, and he has 2 titanium plates in his upper jaw, and they're there for good. He's got 2 plates there for good. Anyway, so he must have fractured his orbital or something like that, right? Like the lower part of his orbital above his jaw, he must have fractured it. Anyway, to make a long story short, he will never be world champion again, and he knows that. But he wants to go out as one of the greatest race car drivers that's ever lived with what he has. Now, mind you, he will never be in the same category as Michael Schumacher. I mean, he'll be close, but he'll never be as well known. And don't forget, Michael Schumacher did it before hybrid. So when you compare him to Lewis, I can't compare the two because Lewis is driving, he did drive in that era. It bridged the gap from V10s to hybrids, okay? But is Lewis the greatest race car driver in the hybrid era? I would say yes. Only if Max wins 8 world championships, then I have to give it to him, obviously. But you can't be the greatest race car driver just because of how many championships you won. If that was the case, Prost would never be good. Mika Hakkinen would never be good. Blah blah blah. All that. All those drivers contributed something to racing. Okay, and Lewis will be known as a gentleman racer. I mean, he's going to be up there with Sterling Moss and guys like that. Lewis never intentionally, as far as I'm aware, ran a guy off the track like Schumacher used to do. Like Schumacher was 7-time world champion because nobody else was good enough to drive against him at the time. Now, when Lewis came into Mercedes and Schumacher was there, you could tell Lewis was better than him. You could tell because Schumacher was on the way out, right? He was on the way down. So for him to retire at that time, it made perfect sense, right? Because he was on the way out, right? I think Rosberg was very smart because he said, "I just want to win the world championship. That's it, one, and beat Lewis. That was his goal, was to beat Lewis because he can say that I beat the best race car driver in the world." Yeah, exactly. Once Hakkinen left, Schumacher had it easy, which he did because there was really nobody else to touch him. I mean, there was nobody at Red Bull that was good enough to beat him, right? And there was nobody good enough at Ferrari to beat him. Unfortunately, Ferrari didn't have the car. Red Bull didn't have the car. But anyway, to make a long story short, guys, if somebody says to me, Lewis Hamilton is the greatest race car driver that's ever lived, not true. There are many before him that were greater than him, but at that time, Formula One wasn't what it is today. It's not as well known as it is today. Back then, when a guy won the world championship, he was given a bottle of booze and a small little trophy, and that was it. Some cash, a couple $100 in their pocket. Nowadays, it's like you win the world championship, you're instant multimillionaire, instant, over what you're getting. Like Lewis is getting, 15 million a season now or 20 million a season? Whatever he's getting. You think he'll get that again next year? I don't think so. So I think it'll come down to Lewis that Lewis doesn't have a family either. So it's like, is it his number one important thing? He already said no. He already said he has other stuff lined up, right, after Formula One. Now, I can't see Lewis going to IndyCar and try to win the Indy 500. Never. He's not about that. Now, Le Mans, maybe it might be a long shot. But I think Lewis is going to take some time off and run his business. He has a business. Yeah, exactly. You got to understand, the equipment that they drove back then was way more faulty and way more technical problems and much harder to drive. I mean, look at Martin Brundle, who went back and drove some of those old cars. He said, I love these old cars, but man, compared to today's cars, they're like a dinosaur. It's like driving a dinosaur, right? So it's one of those things where I think worse comes to worse why do these people always come in my shot and just stand in front of me like idiots? Hello, stream snipers. I think what's going to happen is you're going to see Formula One change. And I do hope Sebastian is right. And I do hope that V10s come back with biofuel as a number one power fuel source. Ethically created, man-made artificial fuels to allow them to race those cars again. Because when I watched Fernando's video on Netflix today, and remember, we didn't get to see much of him driving that car, right? His championship-winning car. But they actually showed the whole thing in his little mini-series he had. And he was in tears when he got out of that car because he loved that car. Like, that car to him was 2 world championships. It was the greatest time of his life. It's the pinnacle of his career. You know what I mean? And I would love to see us go back to that era. Now, mind you, gasoline is not a good thing. It's going to cause a lot of issues. But I think if they go back to biofuels and they make it 100%, artificially produced, whatever you were calling it, environment-friendly fuels, then I would love to see that. Because hybrid cars, to be honest, you can't compare them. I mean, yes, the hybrid cars are faster than those cars. They are, because of the electric power and stuff like that. There's a really good YouTube video where this guy who does online virtual racing, he wanted to compare today's Formula One car to classic Formula One cars. So he took Alan Prost's, he took Nigel Mansell's car, he took even Michael Schumacher's championship-winning car, and he put them all on in F1 2022, I believe it was. No, it was something else. It was some other game. Maybe it was Gran Turismo or something like that. But he had a custom track that was Road America in the U.S., and he put all the cars against each other, and he said, I want to see how fast the hybrid car laps all of these other cars. Now he had WEC championship cars like the Audi, and he had like the Porsches and stuff like that. And it took the yes, Assetto Corsa, exactly. And he took the cars And the only car he didn't have was a Mercedes hybrid. Now, he had some previous Mercedes cars from like Le Mans and stuff like that from the 1980s and whatever. And it took the Red Bull, because he used Max Verstappen's car, 7 laps to pass every one of those cars. Every one. 7 laps. And Road America is not a short circuit. It's a long circuit. So he proved that the cars are so fast because of the hybrid power. Like, the electric power, the torque and all that stuff makes those cars so much better. It's unbelievable. Now, mind you, when he passed Michael Schumacher's car, he barely passed it. He passed it like they would on a racetrack with DRS. You know, he passed it, but it took 7 laps to do it, to catch up to Schumacher's car. So that goes to show you how fast that 6-cylinder Red Bull is compared to that V10 Ferrari. You know? Sorry, guys. I get on F1 Tech Talk every weekend when it's race weekend because I'm so pumped. I'm so pumped to see the Hungaroring, man. I want to see Mercedes do well. I know they're not because their cars stunk in first practice and second practice. And the best of the best, I think today was Vettel was super fast, man, in that car with the new wing and stuff. Oh my God, I was so happy to see that. Stroll is still his usual self, going off the track and destroying the car like he always does. So he might as well be in Nikita Mazepin too. Yeah, exactly. It's the ground effects that makes the cars faster. Exactly. Yeah, the F2004 is faster, of course, on the straightaway because the V10 power has like, I think it was 1,100 horsepower compared to the 750 horsepower of the hybrid car. You know, but the ground effects make the difference. Obviously, you're right. But I do think that the World Championship we need a ringer, dude. We need someone to pop in there that's going to do really good. And I'm sorry to say this year it's not going to happen. It's going to be Max Verstappen winning the championship again, which I think really sucks because Charles Leclerc gave up 75 points this season. 3 fucking races he didn't finish in, and he crashed out. It was his fault that he could have won. He could have been 50 points ahead of Max Verstappen. Can you imagine that? 50 to 75 points ahead. If he could just drive the car. Here's my impression of Charles Leclerc. He's driving the car, and he gets in first place, and he crashes off the fucking track. Because that's exactly what he does. He falls asleep behind the wheel. True. And like I said, dude, we're not going to see Hamilton win another. He might win a Grand Prix this year. He might. But we're not going to see him win another World Championship. I'm sorry to say. I would love to see it. I would love to see him be the greatest of all time. But if you don't win an 8th championship, remember, if you're not first, you're last. So him and Michael are going to be tied, and they'll always be remembered as the 2 top drivers, you know. But in the hybrid era, Lewis is the greatest, in my opinion. You know, I mean, Nico Rosberg showed him that he's fallible. And he did it by persistently pushing Lewis. And like Max did, if you push Lewis and push Lewis and push Lewis, like Nico did, and like Max did, he will fuck up. And he did. He did. Now, that race he had last year, remember Max blew the tire and crashed, and at the restart, Lewis went straight on. He didn't make the turn. That was the loss of the World Championship. But that's the pressure that was on Lewis. Like, he didn't make that first turn, and he skidded straight off into the turnaround area. That killed his championship. So he cost himself the World Championship by doing that. And those other two starts where I think he had some kind of issue where he went off the track or he did whatever. Like I said, it's up to you to lose it. If you're, yeah, exactly. V8 era was Vettel, V10 era was Schumacher, etc. Yeah, exactly. I mean, and the hybrid era is Lewis. Now, will Max ever win 7 World Championships or 8? No, because he already said he's going to retire. He already said it. He's only going to be in here a couple of years till he's 27. So 2028, I think he said this contract ends, right? So 2028, I think he's done. He might win 2 or 3 World Championships. He may win 2, he may win 3. We don't know yet. It depends on how his car performs, right? Now, he's got the second one sewed up. As long as Ferrari keeps choking like they are, and Sainz can't get to the first place or keeps taking penalties, Max is going to have an easy time. It's going to be like, Sunday drive to the championship, easy mode. But I think if Carlos Sainz starts driving like he should, and he can, without making mistakes, he'll be the one in second place. It won't be Charles Leclerc, because we all know Charles Leclerc, when he's in the lead, chokes. He always has, and he always will. I'm sorry to say, I don't think Charles will ever win a world championship, ever. I don't think he's one of those drivers that's good, but not great. You know, I think Carlos Sainz has a better chance of winning a world championship than him. And don't forget, you're the bad boy from England, okay? He's going to be coming up, and he's going to be, you know, I can't see his McLaren contract going for the rest of his career. If he doesn't win a world championship with McLaren, I think as soon as the spot opens up at like Ferrari or Mercedes, he's gone. He's gone, man. Because he knows that McLaren, it might be a good team to be with. Like his parents have taught him well. They taught him business well. Because he's going where the money is right now. He's not dumb. He got a 5-year contract, right? He's like, that's going to make me money. That's going to make him money. He's going to be a multimillionaire for the money he's making. Now, I don't know. Did they publish what he's making a year? If he's not making $20 million, I'd be surprised. I'd be surprised, you know, because he's consistently there. Lando Norris is consistently there all the time. But he cannot do like Daniel Ricciardo did. Sit in a bad car until you get stagnant. And that's the problem. Daniel Ricciardo did that for too long. He sat in stagnant cars, you know, and now he's stuck at friggin' McLaren, and his career is going to be over. At the end of the season, he's done. He's out of F1. He's one of those drivers that's going to be like, see ya. You know, go to Formula E and be champion there, dude, because that's about all he's going to do, you know. And Mercedes already has, what's his name lined up? The Filipino guy. What's his name? They already got him lined up to come in and replace Lewis. Like, so Lewis is at the end of Lewis's contract. I think it's next year. He has an option left. He'll be done. And that other guy will be in his spot. Who's the guy they had in FP1? Oh shit! I just got DC'd. Can you believe that? I just got DC'd. So anyway, he's going to be done, and it's one of those things where I think the big problem with F1 is, what do you mean who? What do you mean who? The guy that was in free practice won from Mercedes last race. What's his name? He's current Formula E champion. Hang on, I'll give you his name. Oh my God, what's his name? Nick DeVries. Nick DeVries is already ready. He's Dutch, okay, whatever. It doesn't matter. Nick DeVries is already ready to replace Lewis. He's there chomping at the bit. And in free practice, he was only like a second off Lewis's pace, which is not bad considering he's never driven the car before this season, right? Anyway, I think we got to get past the Formula One talk, guys, and get some serious, WoW playing done, because I have a hard stop tonight. I have to stop at 11 no matter what. Even if I'm in the middle of a dungeon, I'm going to Alt F4 and I got to log off. I have things planned with the family tomorrow, so I have, because my vacation ends on Sunday. I go back to work on Monday, so I have a dinner and stuff planned with the family tomorrow. So I got to be rested. I got to make sure I get enough sleep, because my grandkids, they knock 5 years off my life every time I see them. Anyway, I got not much rest XP left, but we did get to 46, and I did train, so we're good there. I got food and water already for my mage, so I'm good there. I just got to find a group. So I should have done this from the start, actually, but I was too busy hyping up Formula One. Just give me a second here to get in queue. I'm only going to do 46 Pally. The group ZF/Mara. I need Mara. I got some quests to wrap up there. Mage, Druid, Paladin, Tank, and I'm a ret. Yeah, I just got a group. That was quick. Nice. Okay, boys. Let me turn my music down a little bit. I need to hear my in-game sound. I'm wheezing again. It just started. You see, when I talk for 30 minutes without taking a break, I start wheezing. So I'm going to get to the dungeon, then I'll just step away and get myself a inhaler puff. But anyway, it's one of those things where I think Lewis knows. He knows that if he doesn't get a car this season, that even gets him into, say, third place in the championship, it's over. It's over. Because next year's car is not going to be any better. I can tell you that right now. It's going to be the same car, and they're going to just tweak it, right? So, I don't know. I think we need to what we need to do really is we need to face facts. Lewis is did he just turn 40 or is he like 41 or what? How old is Lewis now? Is Lewis 40? Did he just turn 40? Nice. Did you hear that? I get an axe in the back from that troll just as I entered the instance. 37. Okay. So at 37, he's not the greatest thing since sliced bread. So we're summoning these guys and we're getting ready to go. It's Fernando to turn 41 today. Or at first practice, they said he should have changed his number to 41 because he just turned 41. So I mean, he's got a couple of years left if he wants to continue racing. But is he going to? I don't think so. I think once he knows where Mercedes stands this year, he knows that you can just not turn it around in one season and go from worst to first. It just doesn't happen. It takes several years to come back. Okay. Sorry, they're just messaging me in group. I got to get ready. All right. Why would you use a succubus in here? That's dumb. Oh my god, this warlock doesn't know what he's doing, man. Okay, no problem, dude. Head out and yeah, keep me on the TV. Thanks for coming in at the start, which is like 2 a.m. for you or something like that. Have a good night, Raz. Thanks so much, dude. Okay, boys, we're gonna get ready to go. Gonna do some serious dungeon grinding. We're gonna do Mara after this. The same group wants to do Mara. So it's a double-edged sword, but I need a second to get my puffer. I'll be right back. Okay, boys, back. Here we go. Okay, the 8-ball says everything's looking good. Okay, I'm getting some errors, so I'm going to have to check my add-ons. Something's not right. I think there's probably an update, and I forgot to update. So let me do that first. Oh, I won the steel lock. Oh, no, I didn't. Oh, yeah, going to get my loot window up. The mage won it. God damn it. Loot boxes are my favorite loot. Of anything to win, except for epics, obviously. I don't care about the Mythic Invitational, thank you, but... Okay, I got a couple of add-ons that have to update, so I'll let that go and then we'll get involved. As Frost Mage is probably not too smart about keeping threat. Somebody dinged, it wasn't me. Oh, our tank is dinged, rats. Hammer of... Oh, look at this. This guy, you can tell this guy loves tab targeting because he's sending his pet everywhere. And Warlock sending his pet. He's tab targeting, you can tell. Keep your pet on passive, dude. Okay, I need to reload my UI to make sure my updated add-ons kick in. Sorry about that. Someone needs to kill totems besides me. At least we got someone chasing the runners, so that's good. Okay, I feel like I can breathe again, which is good. Actually, I should be judging wisdom on these guys. Uses half my mana bar to do that. I should be judging wisdom a lot more. Oh, let me rebuff. I mean, ret DPS is so friggin' random. If you're not seal twisting on every mob, you're not doing a lot of damage. And my problem is, I spend more time spending mana buffing and friggin' putting seals up than I do anything else. I can't wait for Wrath, where you judge a seal and it's for the whole fight. You know, it's permanent, like for like an hour or whatever. Pulling too much, dude. I'm gonna pull 3 groups and expect everybody to heal through it with all the totems. Friggin' totems, dude. Yeah, we're gonna get a wipe here because fucking Paladin pulls 3 groups and then expect one healer to be able to keep 3 different groups up. I mean, maybe not. It might be okay. But it's sketchy at best, dude. And I'm not decursing these guys so they can go jump in the lake. Actually, I should be unloading my decursive, I think. I mean, seriously, pull 3 groups and we got to struggle. When you could just pull 1 group, 1 group at a time, is nice and smooth. Yeah, of course, the tank didn't think about that. I'm like, pull them out of the damn totems. Don't just stand there taking all that AoE damage like a crazy person. And I'm not decursing these guys. If you're stupid enough to get that debuff, you know what? Let me just disable my decursive right now. I'm going to reload my UI because that's just annoying. See, when I see it there, I start using it. And that's the problem. I got to stop focusing on that. I got to keep focusing on DPS. I mean, I can decurse myself. Okay, we're good. Now let me get my questy back up here where I like it. I shouldn't be using that hammer of F your face either. I should be letting the casters chase down those guys. Because really, we got 2 warlock casters, and they should be able to, you know, kill the runners. And that druid made a mistake. She started healing the paladin as soon as the paladin pulled and got healing aggro. So she'd hold off for a second or pre-dot. Yeah, I'm not going to stand next to your healing ward. really should be using my Ravager for these fights. So those two warlocks watched that caster stand there and start pasting me and the tank and didn't do anything. So I had to run in and attack it. I had no choice. I had no choice, you know, because they're just going to stand there and the mage too, to be honest. The mage could be using interrupts. Now, I turned my decurs off, so I'm not worried about it. LOS, these guys. So I did better that time because I'm not chasing mobs. Hey, Turkey, welcome in. I sent you a message when you were AFK, I guess. Did you see it? I logged into my mage and I said, hey, what's up? I have to hearth to give my paladin some food. It's hard to believe that you play WoW before you have to go to work. I can never do that. I can never do that. Because once I start playing video games, I can't work. You know, so I'm glad I only play after work. Come on, Judgment. The cooldown on Judgment is so long, dude. So stupid. At least my hammer of Wreck Your Face is starting to hit pretty hard. How's it going, Turkey? How was your day? Or your night, or whatever. So I found out to get mana back, I just tap these guys. And just for trash. Actually, I think I got my Ravager set up now. Switch to my Ravager. And then I can switch back to my other one for my Kang for normal fights. A little tiring, but that's normal. Yeah, okay. Well, I can't do it. It's so difficult, man, for me to, like, when I get the WoW hype going, and then I have to go to work, I'm, like, burnt out. I start, you know, burning out. So I can only play games after work. Yeah, yes, we killed Thekkel easy tonight. That was probably the easiest we killed him at those two warlocks. Oh, we got a warlock and a mage. Sorry, I keep thinking two locks. It's lock and mage. That lock is pumping, dude. 38% of the damage that fight. My fastest kill was 14 seconds. That kill took 50 seconds. Where'd he go? Oh, you're up on the hill. What the hell are you doing up here? Man, I wish we had pre-sport. But for this AoE fight coming up, this boss fight, I'm going to switch to Ravager. Oops. Shit. Made a mistake there. And click. I got to remove my birthday suit off this stupid bar. It's right next to my Ravager suit. I almost went naked there for a second. Ravager's here. Let me remove the birthday suit off the bar. Never mind. I'll do it after. Where the hell's our tank at? Oh, she's frogged. I mean, I could dispel her. Actually, you know what? Let me focus the tank. Because if it happens again, I can actually dispel her by clicking on her. What the fuck? These things die so quick, dude. I one-shot at that mob. I just gotta hold on for a few seconds.
Kill ads. Kill ads.
Now, you see, that's why I should have my decursive on. But... me too. But you see, I did a little bit better DPS there because I didn't focus on decursing. I'm like, the paladin should be bubbling. You know, bubble. If you get frogged. You know, we have a mage that can decurse. We don't have anybody else that can dispel but me. And I'm ret, so I'm not wasting my friggin'... I'm not wasting my dispel, my mana to dispel. I mean, if it was somebody I knew, like Turkey, okay, I'd do it. Yeah, I saw you get to 63, Turkey. Congratulations. Like, this paladin could dispel herself. She doesn't need me to dispel her. Unless she gets CC'd. Five of 6 of us with int. Oh, it's probably a pet. Actually, I'll search for Ravager, and then... I did all these quests, so I don't have to worry about them. imagine not topping off your healers. Do I have anything for ZF? I think I turned all mine in, right? Swamposaurus, I'm going to get rid of that. Goodbye. Blood Scalp, Stranglethorn, get rid of those. They're great. I'm never going to go back to do this quest, so we'll abandon that too. Martek the Exile is still going to turn in, and Necklace Recovery is still going to turn in. Steal from Thieves, let me abandon that. And the Path of the Adept, that was the quest I had bugged. I'm going to go back and do that just because it pissed me off. On Geku, I'm going to abandon that. I'll never go back to do the Gelkis again. Actually, maybe when I do Mara, I'll do it. Tailfins, I'll abandon that. That's it. Lots of AoE there. Oh, there we go. Thank you, anti-bot spammer. Thank you. I love my anti-bot spammer. Just another idiot band. Nikki LMFAO. Thank you for being such a hard R and trying to spam my channel with your follow my friend requests. You are banned for life. Take care now. I get one or two every stream, guys, so it's nothing new. Actually, I'm going to keep my Ravager on for this because I'll be able to do whatever I need to do and AoE those trolls down. Maybe I'll get a chance of it proccing. Maybe I'll get a chance of it proccing. We'll see. See, but when I don't have Silo here, my really nice bot does that. That's another reason why I got to keep links banned in my chat, guys. So if you're wondering why you can't post links, even if you're a sub, you have to send it to me or Silo. Yeah, me on Discord or Silo on Discord, and then you can do it. I didn't get one Ravager proc that fight. Nine strength. Garbage. Nice leather legs, though. Garbage. Oh, my loot window went away. Blunted mace and a scroll of int. Nice. Remember I was... Oh, we gotta get a mage. Remember I was talking about nice int buffs? So yeah, bonus. Move my wrist rest over a wee bit. Okay, we'll go back to Kang. We'll go back to Kang because chances are I'm not going to get too many of those AoE procs. I think Ravager, once you pass a certain level, I think the procs get a lot less. I don't know what this Paladin's doing, but you're going to get the pet coming in there any second now. What are you doing? Don't pull them out of my AoE. Lol. What is this Paladin doing, man? I gotta stay here and tank this mob because this Paladin's not doing it. She shouldn't be stunning my mobs, she'd be stunning her own mobs. Because it's just wasting time. That's why you don't chase mobs around. That's why you don't chase mobs. You just let them come to you. Because we end up having to run around and pull every single mob within range to try to figure out what's going on, you know? All right. And that's how you get rid of those. So this group is a little bit unorganized, and this tank is probably not really a tank, or hasn't been a tank for long, because she doesn't seem to, or he or she doesn't seem to know what to do in situations. I mean, I'm not the greatest paladin tank in the world, but I know you don't chase a bunch of mobs around. You bring the mobs to you. And if you got a patrol, you kite all those mobs that you're running around tagging to the patrol, and then you kill them all at the same time. Now, mind you, because these guys CC you, you have to be prepared for that. I can't believe I am missing this guy from behind. I use Hammer of Wrath because, why not? Here to come, boys. Here to come. So you should let them all come up to the top and then kill them. See, this is where I should have equipped Ravager. So once we get a break, I will equip my Ravager. As soon as we get a moment of respite. By the way, it's useless to judge seals on these guys because they die so quick. Okay, now that I'm out of combat, I'll take a drink. And I switch to Ravager. Okay. By the way, I got to remove this birthday suit from my... I need to get this one off my stupid bar. Okay, there you go. I got rid of it now. Come on, give me a proc, you cheap POW. Want to buy Ravager proc? Pardon me. Oh my goodness. Okay, there's a Vengeance proc. Get a little bit of mana back. So the goal is to stay up top here and let them come to you because then the NPCs will fight them. A lot of people will run down on the stairs and fight and the NPCs don't do anything. You know? Actually, I'm going to use Seal the Crusader this time and see, because it increases my attack speed, I believe. Yeah, melee attack power increased by 200. Melee attacks are 40% faster, but do less damage. Oh, that's okay. There we go. See that? As soon as I put up my Crusader, I get much more procs on Ravager, which is really weird. I guess it's based on attack speed, maybe? And I attack much quicker. And you can see how much my DPS has gone up just by doing that. And I'm just auto-attacking now. So you want to pull them up top. You don't want to let the casters continue to cast. You want to force them up top. Because if they can just stand back there and cast, they're just going to stand back there and cast, right? That's basically what you want to do. And then let the NPCs take control, because if you let the NPCs take control until you get them down the bottom, you're good. You don't have anything to worry about. So that gives me 800 attack power. And I didn't use any mana that time, as you can see. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to switch back to Kang, because I'm not getting any AoE procs. And we're just going to use Crusader and my Consecrate. And I'm going to Judge Wisdom on this guy. Jinx Hoodoo. Resto. Ooh, the sounds are nice. He did. Nice. Okay, so he did it. It went a little easier than I thought it was going to. And I got to rebuff all these nuts. %20 of my mana just to do those 10-minute buffs. Now, if she asks me, how come I'm not dispelling her? I'll say, because I'm not stupid enough to stay frogged. I actually bubble out of it. I mean, it's not my fault that you get frogged. You're highest on threat, right? One thing I never do is show my cloak on my paladin. I think cloaks look stupid on belts. Even the big long ones, they all look stupid. So, you know. Yeah, I turned off my decursive. Usually by the time I get to that aspect, I'm And I just told her you can bubble out of it too if needed. So what that paladin's saying is, you know, why aren't you decursing me or removing that hex? I'm like, because decursive's annoying. And I don't have the mana for it. I got to spend my mana decursing you. I'm not doing any DPS. I mean, that's what a meta ret would say. To be honest, I'm not a meta ret, so I shouldn't be talking like that. Because I'm definitely not meta. You guys know that. If that warlock is pulling threat, it's because they're dumb. Wasted all her mana, and now she's I love it. Oh, he's immune. Oh, Jangthrace, nice. I just agreed it because I'll never get the two pieces. I'll never get the two pieces, so I'm not worried about it. Did you need it? Yeah. But it's dog shit. Oops. Dude, I thought it was 62%. I was saying my armor's 62%. What the hell? Yeah, I think I'll stick to my previous rotation. Oops. Hey, oop. I can't dispel it. Oh, it's cleanse. Cleanse, probably. Not purify. One disease, one poison effect. Yep. Okay, I gotta switch these around. So the one thing I like about Kang is it's really slow damage. Oops. Why do I keep doing that? God, this group freaks me out. This lock has no idea how to wait a second for DPS. She's instantly dotting the target and not even giving the paladin a chance to drop consecrate. Look at that! Look at the range on that Shadow Bolt, dude. It's like never-ending Shadow Bolt. All you gotta do is LOS her, but she can't cast on you. Friggin' totems. And if you don't kill that totem quick enough, they res those guys as skeletons. Or it reses a couple of skeletons. Well, we did a pretty good job there. Why are you running? Don't run, just die, trolls. Just die. You know, there's no need for running. You know, my hammer of F you in the face will just, like, destroy you. I should be really using Seal the Crusader to increase my attack power. I don't care. I told him you should clear it in case someone gets knocked into a pet, but you don't have to. Let me rebuff again. Amy's in combat, so I can't buff her. There it goes. I got a big wind up miss. Big wind up miss. Bullshit. These guys, so hard to hit them. And they're not dodging. It's just that you're not hitting, the hit rating is not high enough, right? It's so weird that against these trolls, you know, even with a two-hand weapon, I got no hit rating, right? So my chance to miss a level 46 PC, NPC is 5%. So automatically you're going to miss. You know, automatically. That's the one disadvantage of paladins. Until you get some hit rating, it's like dog shit. Come on. Lol. So now she's got enough time to get threat. But you got to kite off the totems. God damn, I'm trying to tag the one right in front of me and can't do it. There, she's dead. She's dead. Kill them all. Let the gods sort them out. Don't worry, they'll just regenerate. They're trolls. They'll regenerate for the next group, right? I feel so weird without my Ravager, man. It like feels so weird fighting without Ravager. But the DPS difference, I mean, my Kang is 47.4 and my Ravager is like a lot lower. Where the hell did it go? Want to buy weapons? Oh, I won that gun. Nice. My Ravager is only 37. It's 10 DPS lower. But because it has a chance to proc an AoE, just much better. Go get him, Amy. So as a tank, she's starting off at the same seal as me. She shouldn't be. She should be using... Yep, there goes the slam, and now our tank is dead. Or so close. And that is why you stand in the water, buddy. Don't knock me out. No, 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 no. Okay, I'm in the water. Good. That is why you stand in the water. Just want to let you know. That is why you stay in the water. So everybody who ran that dungeon, that tank just learned a lot of valuable lessons. I mean, I taught her like a dozen things on the way in. I'm like, don't consecrate until you get all the mobs. Don't chase all the mobs. Have the mobs come to you so you can taunt one, because paladins have a taunt. You can taunt one. And then once they all come to you, then you consecrate. And then I told her, you know, make sure that you're not chasing the mobs around, and don't let them stand in the totems. So if you have to kite them out of the totems, don't turn around and run away from them, strafe back and forth. You know, I told her S key to victory, because if you back up at the S key and you got all those mobs on you, you're going to be able to block, and they're not going to be able to surround you, which is a good thing, right? Because once they surround you, your block is basically useless, right? Anyway, neither here nor there. So I'm sure she'll remember those things that I've taught her. I mean, I'm not the best tank in the world, but I know when to do something and when not to do something. You know what I mean? So we got 2 ads here. I'm just going to wait here and try to separate these patrols. Wait for the tank. Let the tank get threat and get frogged. Now remember, we're playing with the Psalm rule set here. So with the Psalm rule set, if you're close to the person in combat, you're also in combat. So there's a chance they could just turn to you and frog you, you know? And if they frog you, you're toast, because then they'll gank you. Why am I faster than you? I don't know. Could it be my carrot on a stick? Could it be my carrot on a stick? So what I'll do is, oh, she got dismounted. There we go. We stayed in party, got a little bit of extra XP. We doing Mara? Because I thought they said they were going to do Mara. And the Doom Ball compound is orange now, so when I come back here after doing Mara, hopefully I'll level in Mara. And if I do, I need 40k, 38.4k. And if I do level in Mara, then basically what I'll do is I'll come back here and grind the ogres, because the ogres should be, the quest should turn yellow by then. Well, the paladin goes, she needs a train. I'm like, oh, me too, but I think I'll be okay. I'm down to 86 water, so I think I'm going to... Oh, I already know this. I already know this pattern is soulbound, so I might as well sell it. Can I sell it? It's not for sale, really? I won that leather chest, which is dog shit. I won this gun. This BOE staff, that's gold. I'm just gonna sell that. I'm gonna get these older green rings. I don't need any more. Pants. I can't believe you can't sell this recipe, man. It's not sellable. I already have it, by the way. Oh, I need Flask of Mojo. I need those for my jewel crafting. So let's put this stuff in the bank for now. I'm going to get my mage to get me a couple more drinks, I think. Let's go ahead and get my mage online. I mean, we got a mage in group, but he only makes like level 35 food and water. And I'm like, no thanks. No thanks. No, Silo should be here by 9 o'clock my time, I think. So another hour should be here. I think he's probably still either in school. Oh, he's on summer break. So he's probably playing Overwatch. So by the way, my bot that bans all those guys is called WiseBot. I have two. I have FossBot and WiseBot. And WiseBot is amazing because it automatically will delete anybody with a suspicious or known reported link to all of their browsers. Why is my mage back in Orgrimmar? Well, I guess I'm not going to get water and food. I'm going to fly my mage over to where we need to go, and then I'll get the water and food there. What I'll do is I'll cook it up before I fly and then jump on the flight path. So let's cook up the food and water before I fly. Wait, it'll be good. I have 92 food, so I'm still good. And I got Flame Strike into run with Shadow Turkey the other night, man, and I got my Paladin. Sorry, I got my Warrior almost to full level, and I got my Mage almost to full level. So it's really good. Okay, let me fly my Mage over to Shadowprey Village. I'm going to do the same for my Paladin now. And we'll both be in flight. Let's see, how short is it? So it's a shorter flight from Orgrimmar, believe it or not. It's a 7-minute 39-second flight from Tenaris, and it's only a 6-minute and change flight from Orgrimmar. So they were right. It is quicker to go from Orgrimmar. Oh my god. So I took up my Monster Zero Ultra about 30 minutes before I started streaming today. It's already gotten piss warm. And it's only been like an hour. Yeah, Turkey, that was super fun. I had a blast. It was fantastic because we got to have fun. It wasn't a we died several times in the dungeon. No fault of mine or Turkey's, but I mean it's one of those things that as long as you're having fun, that's all I can say. We died twice in Ramparts, 3 or 4 times in Blood Furnace. It was dog shit. But then when we got the slave pens, it went super easy. You know, so it was good. And I think we only wiped once in slave pens, right? Once or twice. I know the second run we didn't die at all, right? Or the first run we didn't die at all. One of them we didn't die. But it was so much fun. Oh, all in Blood Furnace. Yeah, that's right. Blood Furnace was like cancer, dude. I think our one of our guys in our group was just like pulling threat like crazy, and our poor bear tank, who was actually really good. Oh, it was our hunter our hunter was being an idiot in ramps. he basically was multi-shotting tons of groups, and like literally got like 6 or 7 chain groups like within a few seconds, and he got us killed a couple of times. So the tank was like, dude, what the hell? And he just started laughing and whatever. And so I told him he was an idiot and put him on ignore. The hunter I'm talking about. He was a real, retail player. Let's just say that. Pull all the threat and then expect the tank to pick it up. I'd be like, dude, if I was tanking, I'd be like, dude, you got the threat. You know how to feign death. You know how to disengage. If both of those fail, well then, it sucks to be you. Have your pet taunt, But he was using a wind serpent, so yeah, there is that. By the way, guys, just to let you know, as a hunter, you don't level with a wind serpent. You level with a tank pet. Something that can pull threat off you, like a boar or a bear or something, a turtle. You don't level with a wind serpent. Because, they can taunt and stuff, but they're not tank pets, right? And they're more of a caster than a melee DPS, so don't be stupid, hunters. Use tank pets for leveling. I know how much people love cats, but cats are terrible leveling pets. And there's a lot of hunters out there that swear by them. Fantastic, but your cat's armor sucks. Unless you're Beastmaster, obviously. But if you're leveling a hunter and you want to min-max, you use a boar. Because a boar to cost you nothing to feed it. Because you get a mage to give you conjured water and food. Like me, I had Flame Strike give my hunters water and food. And my boar ate for free. Never cost me a penny. So I saved hundreds of gold while leveling. Like maybe thousands. Because as you get higher up, like a stack of 4 level 60 food costs you 2 gold a stack. It's like crazy. That's 8 gold, for 4 stacks. And I was using conjure food. And then once you get to max level, then you can swap out. Okay, so once I hit 60, then I got rid of my boar and I swapped out for a wolf when I was Marks. And when I was Beastmaster, I swapped out for a Ravager, right? Because that's what you want to have as Beastmaster. And then as an alternative pet, you can use a bear. Because a bear is a decent tank too. They don't tank multiple mobs well. They can tank single mobs really well, but they don't have a cleave. They only have a swipe, but it's only single target, right? But a boar can charge on cooldown any mob. It's like intercept. So when you're a warrior and you're fighting a mob and you see your healer get in trouble, you can intercept the mob. Your boar can do that. They have a charge that does that, and it's like instant. And it does stun at max level, so it's really good. And when you're Beastmaster, if you pop your Bestial Wrath, it not only stuns, but it stuns good, like a 3-second stun or something like that, right? So it's really worthwhile. And then you can get exotic. So what I do, for example, if I'm playing Marksman, I use the wolf. Like when I got to 60 in Classic, then I used a wolf because you get the attack power buff for your entire group, right? 30 attack power for like 5 seconds every time the howl goes off, which is amazing in MC and places like that. Then later on, when you get to ZG, you can get a Wind Serpent from ZG, and they do amazing lightning bolt damage. So if you're going to get a Wind Serpent, you get one from ZG because they're the best ones in game. Now, when you get to Outland, Ravager's the best pet for Beastmaster by far, no questions asked. Because of the damage they do, and they have no cooldown on their gore ability, like 0. It's just a global, right? And they can spam it. So it's amazing. They do amazing damage. If you don't like Ravagers, then you can go with a cat, right? Because a cat does have a swipe, and it does have a claw, and it does have a bite, and they taunt. And the good thing about cats at max level is they have a lot of armor as Beastmaster. Now, as Marks, you don't want to use a cat because your pet is not there to do damage. It's there to hold threat, right? So as Marks, you could still use a boar if you want your pet to hold threat, because a boar will hold threat all day long. Now, mind you, as Marks, because your damage goes up so high, you've got to give your pet 2 or 3 taunts. So about 4 or 5 seconds to get enough. I think it's every 3 seconds they taunt. So I used to give my pet like 5-6 seconds. And then by that time, it had 3 taunts off and a gore, and then you were fine. You could never pull threat off of it. Unless you got like 3 or 4 crits in a row, right? And then after a while, I use Wolf. But once Lone Wolf comes into the game later on, I never even used a pet. Because you can use your improved concussive shot and stuff like that to kite, right? And then you get so good, your aim shot does so much damage, you do like 6k aim shots, so most mobs that you fight, you can one-shot them. You just aim shot them, and then when they pull, you improve concussive shot, and then you can drop a freeze trap and slow them, and then you just kite them around and kill them with steady shot, right? It's pretty easy. But and by the way, later on, steady shot can be used while moving, so that's another bonus. They nerfed the damage a bit, but you can cast steady shot while you're running. Like later on, I think that's in Pandaria. That's why Marksman was so good in Pandaria, because you could run and shoot at the same time. And that's why Explosive Shot is so good and stuff like that, because you can do all that damage while you're on the move, which was amazing. And then double tap and stuff later on when you get the Legion and so forth. But like I said, everybody plays Beastmaster up until Sunwell. And then once you hit Sunwell, any hunter worth his weight in salt. Now, there are people that do play Beastmaster really well, okay? But any hunter that's worth his weight in salt doesn't rely on a pet to do damage in a raid. They do damage themselves, and the only way you can do that is by playing marks. Because if you go up against Fellmist or you go up against Brutalist or something like that, your pet's dead in 2 seconds. It's like pretty much dead because he just murders them, right? So that's why you use marks. And you keep a pet on passive like a Wind Serpent, and it casts lightning bolts at the mob, so you don't have to worry about it, right? Or you use a wolf to give you Howl, or you use some other pet that gives you a buff. You know, like an owl is good. They have Screech, but the problem with owls, well, my mage is in a different phase. Well, that kind of sucks. And you know what's funny, dude? Look at this. Raining again for me, look. But here, check this out. No rain on my hunter. Or no rain on my mage. Same zone, different phase, no rain. No rain. Explain that to me. So these guys are all they're leveling, and you see what I mean. Every time on my main account, every time I come to a zone, it's always raining. Like anytime I'm like always raining. But then again, on my alt account, hang on a sec. Exact same zone, no rain on my mage. Can you guys explain that to me? It's a different account, so you get virtual weather per account. That's what it is. But I never get rain on my mage ever. Like maybe once in a long time that I might get rain on my mage. You know? Maybe in Fellwood or someplace like that. It's really rare. So I'm just gonna park my mage since I can't see my paladin. She's in another group. Which is really, really weird, man. It makes no sense whatsoever. Yeah, layering. Yeah, exactly. And different accounts too. And different shards. Exactly. But I mean, I always get rain on this account. On any tune, when I go to Hinterlands, I get rain. When I come here, I get rain. When I go to Fairless, I get rain. You know, it's like my weather gauge on this game is permanently locked to rain. You know? I'm going to ask the other guys in my group if it's raining for you when they come here. Chances are probably not, you know? But I don't know what it is. Blizzard hates me. They, like, every time I'm streaming, it's raining. But if I wasn't streaming, it wouldn't be raining. It would be nice. War Chief's Blessing. That's why they went back to Orgrimmar. Actually, I'm at the stone. And if I run out of water, I can always take the ghetto water from that mage too, so... Or some... Oh, I gotta check to see if Amazon delivered my stuff. You know what I dislike about my cell phone? I have to unlock it all the time, and I'm sitting here. It got delivered. I'll be right back, guys. Give me 2-3 minutes. I'll be right back. Okay, sorry about that, boys. Had to fight my way through the grandkids and stuff. Yeah. So I got my light delivered. I ordered two 12-inch newer lights. I need to do some more lighting and stuff in the background. They're supposed to come with these big telescopic 6-foot stands. Guess what? Fine print, they're optional. So I didn't get them. So I got to call Amazon and tell them, well, it says that they're supposed to come with them, but they didn't ship them. So now I got to call them and complain because they were supposed to ship me 2 of them. And they didn't. They shipped me just the desktop stands, which are not good enough for my needs. I need them to be like 6 feet tall. Sure, I'll take that. Nice. Do I have quests for Marathon? I do. Oh shit! I don't have the necklace, and I don't have any of the gems. So yeah, I ordered these lights on a whim just because the ring lights, the 18-inch ring lights that I wanted to get, they're $220 a piece, dude. And I can't justify the cost. It's just too much for me. Yeah, I'm going to go with these guys to grab the other quest, too. Because I haven't been to Mara yet, either. It's funny how that scout never aggroed any of them. Or me. I'm just going to pretend I didn't even see that message. I mean, I think I did them already. I don't know. It's been so long, I can't remember. So I'm going to go up north and try to grab the quest there for people so we can all spread out to get them. Yeah, so this one's going down to get the quest near the Coven. Man, I'm allergic to cardboard, by the way, guys. And every time Amazon ships me packages, I tell them, please don't use cardboard. Use reusable or recyclable packaging. So they ship in cardboard, and then I open that box, and it's in cardboard. And I'm like, you guys don't understand allergies or allergic reactions, do you? So now my hands and my eyes and everything are all itchy because I touched the cardboard. So normally my girlfriend takes it all out of the cardboard and everything, then brings it to me, right? Because she knows I'm allergic to it. But she's not here right now. She's out. So I had to go to the door myself and get everything. Eh? So I'm basically just going up to get the quest for the group up north if there's any. I think there's 1 or 2. One of them is a Cerulean Vial, and that's the one you got to pick up in Shadow Prey. So I will get that one too. Yeah, and you notice it never stops raining. Like the weather's supposed to be dynamic, but it's never dynamic for me. It's always the same. I don't know. Yeah, I'm going to have to take a break for a second and get my allergy meds because my hands are like itching like crazy. Yeah, so there's this one, which is Twisted Evils. Yep. Oh, and you know why I couldn't see them on my map? I had it turned off. I had the ones on the map turned off because it just pollutes the whole map, right? Okay, so I got to go back to Shadow Prey and get that last quest. So I'll do that. I'll take the shortcut this time, though. I think there's one up in here, too, if I'm not mistaken. And then one from the Goblin on the other side of the Undead Graveyard, if I'm not mistaken, too. We'll get them all. That way, you know. That way, if there is one, I'm not missing it. My face gets itchy and everything, guys. Just like touching cardboard for like 10 seconds. Yeah, there's none here. I think there's one on the other side of the graveyard over here. So I'll go across the graveyard and go over there and try to get it. I think there's one or two from this goblin over here, if I'm not mistaken. This guy over here, whenever he loads in. You can see how blizzard layering is so bad. You can't see the mobs until you're almost right on top of them, even though I got my graphics set to maximum. Yeah, it's not here. Okay, it's in Shadow Prey. Normally, I wouldn't come right into... Ooh, ooh, ooh. Got to get that. Need to increase my mining. Oh, it's gone gray, but it's still silver. I need silver for making rings. Normally, I wouldn't stop for ore, but it was silver. And I got 4 pieces off that one node, which is really good. And my bags are not super full, which is great. Because you get a lot of stuff in this dungeon. You pick up a lot of trash. But some of it, actually, when you get a stack of it, it actually sells really well. Like 75 silver or something like that for a stack. I think that's on orange. Okay, so I'm going to go down and get it. Did anybody stay at the stone? Yeah, we're going to have a couple of people at the stone, which is good. The druid stayed at the stone, which is good. Okay, as soon as I get to the flight path for a second, I'm just going to have to AFK and take my allergy meds because... or my hands are going to start swelling up like crazy. You know, I'll have like... You know the guy in the Star Trek movie when his hands all swelled up? That's what'll happen on my hands. Fucking hate cardboard, man. Okay, I'm just going to do it now. I'll be right back. They're summoning me and I'm not there yet. Lol. So that was quick. Just went, swallowed a pill, and hopefully it takes effect pretty quick. Damn, I hate allergies. I got those liquid gels that are fast acting. So hopefully it goes really quick. Yeah, I got stupid allergies, man. Some people are like, how the hell can you be allergic to cardboard? Good question. I was never allergic to it as a kid. It happened years later. After I became allergic to fiberglass, I became allergic to pretty much all types of fibrous stuff like cardboard and insulation and stuff like that, all at the same time. So it was really crazy. I don't know why I'm not showing any quests here. I mean, that guy doesn't have any quests. No quest here. No quest here. Quest here. There might be one up top here. I got 30 seconds, and if I don't get any more, I'll just be done. Yeah, no quest here, but this is a vendor. But this guy carries cookbooks, expert cookbooks. And one at SP. Okay, let's hope we're good. Nice. So we're gonna get all the quests. Hopefully we get them all done too. Paladin AFK. Amphi from Easy Nodders. Botting Guild. Casual. No guild. Raiders of the Lost Orc. Lol. I will take that. I don't know where those guys are going, but I'm gonna go get the elite. He's 41 elite. You don't need to attack those. But I guess we're going for the XP. Okay. And we'll go this way. I guess I'm leading all of a sudden. For no reason, I'm leading again. It's going to take a while to get the carvings. No. Elementals for the quest. Okay, sorry guys, these guys are making me lead the group and I don't really want to do it. I think we can go this way. You know what? If it doesn't matter what path you follow, eventually you'll get to an instance. It just depends on what you're trying to do. See, we're already at orange. This is the back way. I came the quick way. Because if you go this way, it takes a little bit longer. I know why they would mark me, I have no idea. But this entrance brings you into Falsport Canyon from the back, which is actually better than coming in from the front, because if you come in from the back, you got to fight your way back through all the stuff, and you can clear it. If you come in through the front, then sometimes you won't. Oh shit, buffs. Now we got to get everybody in range. Mara is not hard. Instance maps make it much easier, but it doesn't, like you said, it doesn't matter what door you go in, you're going to be somewhere in the instance. It doesn't take long to get there. However, if you try to go in the front door of Orange, it takes you all through these twists and stuff, and you can start going in a loop. That's why I go the way I normally go, because it's the quickest way to get to the instance. And you get one of the cons, because there's 2 cons outside, 3 or 4 cons inside, I think. Our Paladin is pretty squishy, man. I mean, I'm pretty squishy too, but that's besides the point. So, okay. These things just melt, dude. Easy mode. Easy mode. Now, I think what I should do is I put my decurse back on, because if I don't, I'll put my decursive back on, because if I don't, these guys are going to get a lot of stuff on them. And you need to decurse here. It's basically just, you'll die if they don't decurse you. Okay, decursive back on. I don't even have enough mana to pop freedom. Is that you, Salo? Hey, welcome in, man. Yeah, give me a second. What the hell is that, dude? Oh, they don't have a separation between the two. Wow. That's messed up, dude. Yeah, that goes to show you how dumb people are, especially in government. People think governments are smart. Governments are some of the stupidest people on the planet. They're just groups of them. I can get mithril now, so I'm going to grab this. I don't know if there's any more miners, but hey, it don't matter none. I'm here for the jewel crafting, dude. That's another reason why I wanted to come to Mara, because all the mining. Yeah, I'm doing. We just did ZG or ZF or whatever the fuck you call it, and now we're doing Mara. Yeah, Zolfarek. Zola's crack? Yeah. Yeah, I can only do it so many times before I get sick of looking at it, though. Like, a couple of times for a character, and I'm done. That's pretty much. Yeah, I know, it's super easy if you do that. I mean... So we can consecrate and kill them in the consecrate, but we don't want to get, you don't want to get too close to them. You see, I just took 183 creeping sludge damage. Even when you don't hit them. The AoE still kills them. So the mage should be using his AoE against these things. Oh, shit. Nice job. Man. But, I mean, with 2 paladins, you should be able to keep them slowed enough, and the mage should be using his AoE, you know, Frost Nova. Yeah, Druid Storm kills them really quick. Like, they die super fast. Works great. Hammer of Wrath for the finish. Nice. Nice. You're 58 on which? On your priest? Oh, on retail. Fuck retail, dude. I don't care about retail. I logged into retail the other day. There, 2 of us can do that. So, dude, I found Seal the Crusader. I do much more attacks, you know. It's much faster. But you think I shouldn't be using that, eh? Only a tank should be using that? Yeah, I know. Well, I mean, I don't normally use it, but when we were in Zul'Farrak and I used Ravager, I was using it because I was doing more damage and the AoE was hitting like a truck. Yeah, I got you. No, I understand. I use freedom here, man. Fuck that. I'm not gonna stand there rooted for 2.5 minutes. But that's male. Stam strength. Actually, mine's better. I could have sworn I had a better helmet, but I guess I don't. Freedom works wonders on these things, man. I find myself using hammer too much, dude. Gotta stop doing that. I got no mana. So this paladin tank is new. She doesn't know too much, or he doesn't know too much about tanking. I'm having to instruct, and I hate doing it because I'm not the best tank in the world either. Oh shit, all the buffs are gone. Stop knocking me down so I can buff. So in combat, I have to click those boxes manually, which kind of sucks. I can't wait until I get, like, what is it, 30-minute buffs? Dog shit, man. And this tank's laughing, but I had no mana. I'm like, it's okay for you to pull, because you got lots of mana. I don't have any. Oh, you know what? I'm going to use Ravager for these guys. I made another outfit with Ravager. Yep. I'll get the Bungholio thing. But a mage got it. See, I should be using Crusader here, I think. Because even though I'm doing less damage... Yeah, what's that? Crusader does what? More AoE damage? Yeah. Right, I got you. Right. See, so I just used Crusader there. And it's increased my AoE with Ravager up to like 300 a tick. Oh, look at that, dude. I already know it. Pass.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained?
Oh, I got an elemental water. Nobody can pick it up but me, I guess. Why are you pulling into the consecrate? Damn it. Oh, because of the pat. It's okay, you're going to have to get the pat too. Did the paladin an AoE taunt? Well, the tank did stop, and then she moved. Yeah, I know, I got you. No, I got you. I just, I'm trying to optimize my DPS, and when she pulls a group back to the AoE, which is what she was doing, or he or whatever, and then they. Yeah, okay, that's a good idea. We need more of those mushroom things, unless we got them all. Necklace recovery, heirloom, companion of the fallen. Oh, Violaton corruption complete. Okay, so we got that done. Why do I have all this other shit tracking? Mardon. I need that. I don't need this. I don't need this. I don't need this. I don't need this. And I don't need this. Just a quest in here. Where are you going? So I got my lights, Silo. I ordered those newer lights. I couldn't get the 18-inch ring ones. They're just too expensive. So I got the 12-inch square ones. Yeah. I mean, I asked Amazon. They were on special. And I in Canada, you can call Amazon. So I called them and I said, hey, can I get those with a special price? And they're like, no, it's already gone. So I'm like, okay, I'm not buying them. Thanks. And I hung up. But the newer lights were on special. I got those for $95. They're regular $160 a piece. I got them for $95. It was today only special. And don't forget, I don't have Amazon Prime, but the rep on the phone told me, hey, you qualify for the 30-day trial again. So I signed up for the trial again, and I got the free shipping again, which is good. Anyway, so I ordered 2 of them. So it was like $220, tax included, and shipping and everything and all that stuff, whatever, duty. And I got them same day. I ordered them this morning. I got them tonight. The problem is they were supposed to come with 6-foot stands as part of the special. They only gave me the 12-inch stand. So now I have to go and call them and drive them nuts for the 2 6-foot stands that I'm supposed to have. So even if I wanted to use them tonight, I couldn't, because they have to stand above my monitors. They are desktop stands, but I need a 6-foot desktop extendable ones. I mean, I have 2 stands somewhere that I could put them on if I needed to, but I'm sorry, dude. Hang on a second, let me turn you up. I got Discord turned down again. Yeah, Thrustmaster's really good, but I don't like steering wheels, dude. I like RC wheels, you know? And I found this place where you can get an actual RC wheel and then get this board that adapts it to USB. But I'm like, dude, I'm not paying $300 for an RC wheel. I'm trying to get that Interact one that I had working. Because according to their site, by the way, Interact doesn't exist anymore, but according to their site, their forums, it's still compatible with Windows 10. And I game on Windows 10. I don't have my game PC is not Windows 11. It's a waste of time. Use paddle shifters. You don't need the gear shift. It's a waste of time. Good steering wheels come with paddle shift, so you don't need to worry about that crap. Just get the pedal. The does it have 3 or does it just have gas and brake? Okay, so what I'm telling you is you don't need that. Get a steering wheel that has paddle shift with a clutch on it. So you don't need the clutch pedals. You don't need the gas and brake. I mean, you can use the gas pedal and the brake pedal, but you don't need a clutch pedal. Because if you get the Formula 1 version, the Thrustmaster Formula 1, it comes with a clutch and everything right on the wheel. So you don't need any of that shit. It's just extra. Believe me, dude, the pedals are going to slide around on your floor, or they're just going to be pushing away from you when you put pressure on them. Because the pedals you get with those things are dog shit. That's why when I well, I mean, the pedals themselves are not great. So what I did was with the Interact wheel, it has a trigger, but if you push the trigger forward, it's brake or whatever, and it has a clutch. It has a thumb clutch. So you're steering it with this hand, you're braking gas, and you got a thumb clutch where you can shift gears, right? So it's really cool. It's easy, man. Think of it like using a steering wheel, but sideways. So you're holding it like this. The same way you would drive with a steering wheel. You ever drive an RC car? If you ever drive an RC car, like a radio controlled car, they come with the wheel on the side and a trigger for the gas, right? So it's basically the same thing. Yeah, dispelling, man, sucks up the mana like crazy. Oh yeah, and now you summon it when I'm getting mana. I'll let you guys kill it. Nice. Ooh, 20 agi. You think I should take those, dude? 10 agi, 10 strength, or 20 agi? Yeah. Dude, I got like 8 stacks of this larval goo on me. You know what? Screw that. I'm not going to do that anymore. I'll let the AoE kill it. I'll just consecrate from like 8 yards away. That's crazy, dude. Oh, yeah, I got to switch back to Kang. Keep forgetting to switch back. I don't loot any of those things. Oh, did they give crystal carvings? Really? Oh, they do. Well, shit. I didn't know that. I didn't loot any of them previously. I'm going to get them all here. Oh, one short. Shit. We'll get it from this group. I'm just going to stand here and conk. So I don't get any of the AoE damage on me. Don't need to. There we go. And the rest of them to give you nothing but that goop. Which I toss. See, all this shit is dog shit, man. But if you get a stack of eyes, like a stack of 10, you get 67 silver. So I don't throw them out, because if I can get a stack, that's like almost a gold, man, for nothing. Oh, and if this trinket drops, I'm going to need on it. For the poison cleanse. I don't have a trinket at all. I mean, I can dispel. Yep, the paladin taunted. I mean, I shouldn't be really using that here, but doesn't matter. Easy mode. Trinket is 100% drop. 10 nature resist, 1 poison effect. I'll greet it. Tank is going to need. Tank is going to need. Oh, maybe the lock is going to need. But it doesn't really need. Oh, the lock's AFK. There we go. Oh, I want it. Sweet. I'll equip it just because I don't have a trinket. 10 nature resist is better than none. Oh my god, this debuff, man. I really hate this mobs, guys, but it's XP, right? I mean, it's dog shit XP, but it's XP. And this druid sucks. I have to top myself off every time. She basically heals the tank and then heals me if I'm like at 25% health. You know, this one's going to pull the other group, right? Shit, I mistimed my twist that time. I mistimed my twist that time. That sucks. So the good thing is we got a mage in the group, but the mage is AFK. Oh, no, he's not. It's the lock that's AFK. So if I need water, great. Fuck, I gotta rebuff again, dude. This is getting old really fast, dude. And you can't, some spells you can't buff in combat. You know what? I really hate my paladin because of these fucking buffs, dude. It just annoys the shit out of me. And every time I go to seal twist, I get stunned. Fucking bullshit. My vengeance is going to be gone before I can twist. Yep. Damn it. Hate those mobs. But anyway, it's all good. I mean, this dungeon is cancer if you have the wrong group. Like, you really need a hunter in this group. You really need a hunter. Because you bring a hunter that's got, like, AoE frost traps or explosive traps, which are really good on these mobs. And then you know, concussive shot does a lot. And then you rely on your paladins to, like, keep them under control. See, really, when we're doing these groups, I should be putting my my Ravager on. I'm gonna make another macro that allows me, when I hit my first attack, it'll swap weapons. So when I'm doing AoE groups, I can swap them out, and I don't have to worry about it. So anyway, boys, what's up? What's everybody up to tonight? Did you check the people I marked, Silo? I didn't see you do it. There's 2 of them I added. Friggin' Thorn Volley. And my cooldown for my friggin' seals is ridiculous, dude. You know what? I'm going to start judging wisdom at the beginning, too. Look at all these ghost mushrooms, and we don't have an herbalist. It's like 4 of them we passed already. So apparently tree form's bugged, too. Oh, no, you're still pulling them out of my range. See, I waited for the cow, and the count's great. And, I mean, obviously we got the pad over there, but that's okay. I'll just kill this one. Don't kite them away anymore. And because these are casters, you can mana tap them. Nice, we smoked them. Kang is beast, man. Oh, by the way, Turkey, I was trying to get Mongoose. Dude, Mongoose is super expensive right now on my server. It's like crazy expensive. So I put Crusader on it. But I can't use it until 52 anyway, so at least I have another epic weapon to use at 50. Pardon me, at 52. Goddamn monster. I can't stop drinking it. It's so good. but it gives me hiccups. A hiccup and belching at the same time. Oh, interrupt my seal twist, you mother humper. These little ones are the ones that are a pain in the ass, dude. I gotta stop hitting my auto attack button. I gotta start hitting my number 1 button because it's just got attack on it. I keep hitting this one and it redoes my seal again. And I'm like wasting mana like crazy. Come on. Go get it. Go get it, tank. Yeah, I pulled through it. Nice. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, the paladin's over here fighting another mob. I was like, wait a second, why am I still in combat? So apparently you get 2 auto attacks, and then you can seal twist. Because I don't have enough haste, right? If I had enough haste, I could probably do it. These mother humping buffs, dude. I can't wait to get 30-minute buffs. I mean, when, you know, Blizzard had a desire to go back and change everything about Classic, right? In TBC and stuff. So why wouldn't they make Paladin buffs an hour and just be done with it? You know, it's like, hello. You know, why wait till Wrath to do it? They're like, oh, it didn't exist in TBC. Well, that never stopped you from changing 500,000 other things. So why would you get mad? Why wouldn't you just do it? You know why? Because they'd have to recode the whole thing. That's why they didn't do it. I'm not going to use Conk this time. I'm just going to single DPS it. Oh yeah, we're smoking this guy. Like with the mage and the lock, smoking him. Nice cloth boots. Oh my god, this Will Smith song is back on my list again. Goodbye. Let's put something good on. Yeah, you know, see that lock or that mage just pulled threat, and they're not running to the tank. That's a big problem, dude. It's a mage. The mage doesn't know how to control his threat at all. I mean, that's just my opinion, right? I just told him, look, if I were you, I'd be running to the tank because I wouldn't be running to get the mob if I was the tank. Not you. Anyone else. I mean, the mage and the locker sitting back there, pew, 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 and the mage has no idea how to control his threat. Like, he doesn't even ice block for a second. Because, you know, if you get threat, you ice block and the mob goes back to the tank, right? That's the way you should do it. And I say that from experience because I do that. I mean, if I do pull threat, okay, you gotta own it, right? Or you blink to the tank and you ice block, right? See, again, there goes the lock pulling threat. Now I got threat on this mob, I gotta stun him, or he's gonna smoke me if I don't. Nice, I won that aquamarine. Yes. I need 10K. 10K. And I still haven't used my point because I can't remember without looking at the chart, Salo. I think I got to go into fanaticism now, right? I don't put any in sanctified seals. I go to fanaticism because I've got that maxed out now. I've got this maxed out now. Yeah, I think I go down here. And then I go down to get Crusader Strike. So they want to know, do we go back? And I'm like, no, you just go down the hill. You go through purple, through green, or through the green area, and then you can go to purple. You don't have to go back to the entrance. Fucking Thorn Volley, man. And there's no way to resist that either, by the way. Like, there's absolutely zero resistance to it. I mean, you can dodge it if you're a rogue. I've dodged it on my rogue. But other than that, no. These things are cancer, dude. I have to heal myself because I'm not getting any heals. What I should say to the druid is, hey, you'll get wisdom when I get a heal. I have to top myself off after every pull. So Raz came in at the beginning of the stream, Silo, and then he like immediately went to sleep. Wow, Silo jumped off. He must be playing Overwatch. I almost got enough materials to make another blue ring, but I'm trying to make this ruby serpent. That's what I didn't want to make. Damage and healing done by 100 for 20 seconds. I got to make that for myself. So that's my next thing I'm working on for my jewel crafting to make for myself. I got that in the bank. I got this on Scorch. I need 1 more star ruby and 4 flasks of big mojo. Oh, God. Let me win this lockbox. Let me win this lockbox. Damn it. The mage won it again. That's the second lockbox. Oh, no, the lock won it. Then the imp stays in the farts. You're going to die. Told you. That warlock has no idea what they're doing. They let their pets stand in those farts and die. Nice. These damn buffs, dude, they are such a pain in the ass. In buffs. I mean, literally 10-minute buffs are dog shit. And they use so much damn mana. It's sick. I'm going to judge wisdom from now on. And I'm going to switch to Ravager for these AoE packs. I wish I could have got Mongoose on that Destiny, man. It would have been nice. But I don't have it on Scorched at all. I think Silo has it. But he'd have to be online for me to do it. At least my MP5 is not bad. It's not great, but it's not bad. It's my spell crits are really low. At 3,000 armor, dude. Oh, that's with Mark. Okay, that's weird. We got 3 and one of them didn't pull. Why am I getting marked? Shit, I'm standing in a cloud. Yeah, I'm not going that way. I'm going to have to make a macro to switch back and forth because I want to be able to have it switch to my Kang for single target, and for my I'll have two different buttons. Like, so for my regular seal one, I'll have my Kang, and I'll make another one here that's single target for or multi-target for AoE. That's the only thing I think I can do, really, because switching it back and forth manually is like dog shit. See, I really should have my Ravager equipped for this, but I don't now. Nice. Oh, agility stam. 37. Mine is, yeah, I'm going to need on that. I'm going to need on that. For DPS, yeah, I'm going to need on that. It's better than my current one. Me too. Okay, we go back. Yeah. I forget there's a way. I wish I had the instance map. There's a way back to purple from here, but I can't remember which way it is. I thought it was here, but I think maybe it's up. Okay, guys, I'm going to take a quick bio. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Okay, back. I forget which one takes you back to purple. This paladin's lucky. She's only using kings. I gotta do salve and wisdom. Dog shit. Careful here. I don't want to die in these clouds. Good song. I'm one of my favorite songs, dude. Red Hot Chili Peppers. There's Ravager when I didn't need it. Big hit there. Successful seal twist there. Yeah, you're probably right. Pretty bad when I got to heal myself, man. Nice level again, boys. That's 2 levels tonight. All right, 2 in fanaticism. Critical strike of all judgments capable critical by 6%. Restores threat by all action by 12, or reduces threat caused by all action by 12%. That's good. poop farts. Those poop farts are nasty, dude. These guys got really bad. Whatever they're eating is really bad because it's like, it's rank. It's so bad you retch to death. That would have been a cool effect. They should have put that in the game. When you stand in the cloud, you start going retching and throwing up like you do in retail. That would have been cool. Yeah, this is probably the right way. I forget, man. It's been so long since I've done this stupid shit. Good XP still low. 300 XP even though I leveled. 47 dudes. If I can get 48 tonight, 2 hours to get 48. Yeah. Mage pull? Or lock pull? Nice, nice job. Nice job. That was actually good. Oh, we got a scum-covered bag. Silo, I found your bag in the dungeon here. Scum-covered bag. Why did I keep opening up? Gee, I'm gonna drink this. Put this juice on my bar, and I'll drink that. Oh, Noxian's trinket's still not staying on too. Go this way, and then we'll put that trinket back on again. He did. Nice. That's a nice job, dude. That mage and a locker right on point that time. Getting buffs again, dude. As soon as I get my mana, I gotta buff again. You see how quick they go off? 10 minutes is like fucking dog shit. Like Blizzard, I don't know how people play Paladins all this time and not hate buffing. I mean, I fucking hate it already. I haven't done it since vanilla. I mean, I have a Paladin on retail, you know, that's a Blood Elf and stuff like that. That was in TBC originally and stuff like that. But I played Prot, so I never had to worry about any of that bullshit. Just buffing myself, pretty much. Because I always had multiple Paladins in raids. But as Red, can you say dog shit? Rinse and repeat, mage, pull. Nice job, nice job. We only missed one. Actually, I'm going to judge wisdom on this guy. Now these guys can get mana back. Oh well. I better get some mana. The good thing is I forgot I got repentance now too, so I could repent something. I have to. I think it only works on humanoids though, right? It doesn't work on anything else. Maybe demons too. Nice. Oh shit, I'm not wearing my new cloak either. Crap. To make sure I add that to my set. I use my Kang on these guys because way more deeps with Kang. Come on, I still got 15 seconds. Stun me. Come on. 18 second stun later. See? And no heals from the druid. I have to heal myself. And useless healer, dude. And she's like, I can't even use tree form because it's bugged. I'm not even using conk for these guys. I'm just going to use my auto attack and my seal twisting. See how I do. They're dead before I can seal twist. And on his dying thing, what does he do? He roots me. Lol. Agility spirit. Why couldn't it have agility strength on it? It's okay. We're almost done. We're almost done with this guy. Then we got to go back and do... So we killed this guy. Then go back for the staff. Then go finish. We need the cons. Stealthy's here. Careful. There you go. I'm going to put the seal on the boss when they pull the boss. Yeah. The mage has detect, or the lock has detect invisibility. Shit. I should have judged wisdom on this guy. There, I consecrate here now too. Like I said, use bubble, and you're immune to it. Trickster leggings. Oh, nice. Agility int hit rating. Yeah, I'm gonna need on those too. I'm gonna need on those. Nice, dude. Big upgrade. Or Rhett. Big upgrade for Rhett. Even though my current ones were plate, those are much better. Like, though mine are 10 strength, 10 edgy. Those are 20 edgy, 9 int, and 9 hit, which is a big deal. That hit rating is going to help a lot, dude. Even though it's only 9 hit rating, it's going to help a lot. I mean, it's giving me almost 16% crit. That edgy's like huge. Got to be careful we don't pull all those trees. Damn, I screwed up my twisting so bad this time. But it's okay, I'm doing pretty good damage. I need to get that serpent made, dude. I need one more star ruby. I got this, I got this. I gotta buy these off the auction house. And I need star rubies. Keep forgetting to put that cloak on. I mean, I think my DPS is going up. We'll see. My judgments are up to 334. Maybe not. Maybe it's gotten worse. 3.6 speed, 9 hit rating. I'm down to 3% miss chance. So that's how many con gems do we have now? That's 3. So there's 2 more. Gonna look it up quick. Gem of the con is in. So we got the gems we got are 3rd, 4th, and 5th. We need 1st and 2nd. So first con I think is other side. Kotick and Galk outside the instance drop the other 2. Yep. They think we can kill Princess. She's 58 elite, guys. I don't know. Or not 58, 48 elite or something like that. So now we can turn this Legend of Marden in. Nice. You got the scepter, boys. So that's done. That's good. We got to wait for everybody else to do it now. So we're going to have respawns. But it's all XP. I just hope... I'm only at 94%, so it's not that bad. At least I got a couple of good ret drops. I mean, not perfect, but a couple of good ones. See that Pats respond? Shit. Shit. Second late on my twist that time. So we're going to have some respawns here, so we got to be careful. Shit. This is the part I hate. I don't think we have to go this way. I didn't know we had to come this way or not. What about it? What about it, Sam? Stop speaking Russian in the channel. Yeah, that's a good wheel. It is a good wheel, but you don't need the gear shift. I mean, the gear shift is like fucking dog shit. You don't need it because you got paddle shifters, right? And if you're gonna simulate, if you're gonna play F1, you're gonna use paddle shifters. You're not gonna use a stick shift because, you know, I mean, it's good for like if you're gonna do NASCAR simulator or something like that, right? Something that uses gear shifting or drifting or whatever. God damn it, why do I keep doing that? Wow, I got my first heal, I think, from, well, maybe not. Maybe she's showing me a couple of hots, but my actual first like heal. You got us going 2 different directions for no reason. Lol. That's probably the best wheel around, Silo. That or the Logitech. Look up the Logitech F1. I think it's Logitech. Or Thrustmaster F1, one of them. The Thrustmaster one is just a wheel, but that's all you need because it has a built-in gyroscope, right? So you don't have to mount it on a stand or anything like that. You just hold it in your hand and you steer with it, right? It's actually pretty cool. Okay, we're going to go Ravager this time. Hey, go Ravager. And then for these single trees, I'll go back to Kang. I got to make that macro after the stream's over. I got to make that macro because I think I'm gimping myself by not doing the correct AOE and not getting the AOE damage. Holy shit! All right, I get taunt. I got to heal that time. So when we do the demons, I'm gonna have to switch to Kang or switch to You can do that all you want, buddy. Hamstring don't do shit to me. So this dungeon's been pretty good so far. I got to admit. I mean, I got no rest XP, but I'm getting pretty good XP out of it, and I still got 50k from my quest log. So 64k, 50. I need 10k, and then turn in all these quests and I'll ding. So it'll be 48. I mean, we're on track to do pretty good, I think. Putrid breath. That's actually a really good. That's a really good effect. A demon with putrid breath. Gonna get some mana again. I got 50 waters left. Probably not gonna have enough to clear this whole instance. But I don't have any other stuff left. Yeah, good job, LOS. You see how my damage with Whirlwind has gone up? Look, 1,000. So it does scale with your level, guys. People don't realize, like, I was doing like 400 damage originally. Look, now watch. I mean, damage does go up pretty good. Oh, I'm full. Got a buff again, god damn it. So I think it's pretty good to use Ravager on those AoE packs. I mean, you guys saw when I first got Ravager, I was doing like 200 AoE damage, and now I'm doing 1,000 per hit. So it does scale quite a bit. I mean, it's not perfect scaling, you know, but it is good. Nice. Got a Taylor in the group. He's the one getting all the mage weave. We don't need to kill those guys. American Truck Simulator. Lol. Are you going to play American Truck Simulator? What? What the fuck would waste time playing a game like that, dude? Gotta be a Mexican redneck. Gotta be. Silo the Mexican redneck. Okay, we'll switch back to my regular axe. Skipping those pats. Why am I not getting heals? Fucking druids, man. Can you say he sucks ass? Successful seal twist that time. Big time successful seal twist. I smoked that guy. You know what's funny? We haven't seen any additional ore. I need mana. American Truck Simulator. Fucking laugh my ass off. You might as well play Girlfriend Simulator, dude. It's pretty much the same shit. American Truck Simulator as a Russian driver. Is that what you're playing, Silo? Excuse me. Excuse me. I got gouged. Fucking stunned. That stun, dude, is nasty. I don't know. Why would this lock lead all of a sudden? Wait for the tank, dude. Wait for the tank. Lol. You might want to wait for the tank there, Mr. Lock, or Miss Lock, or whatever your name is. So we get the 2 cons, and then we turn in the quests. I don't see him. We need... Double hammer. Nice. Snakes are just a nuisance. I'm gonna heal myself. Ridiculous, man. Why are you jumping down? We were gonna come down this way anyway if you just followed the other tunnel. I guess the con is down here? I forget, dude. Like, the purple is definitely a maze. Orange is much easier than purple, I can tell you that right now. Nice. Ooh, nice choker. He's undead, so you can use your shock on him, your exorcism. Somebody was clicking the map, I didn't see it. Oh, Greater Spirit. Nice. Not worth much, but it's a nice enchant. I'm going to sit down, take a drink, let the paladin do the other paladin do all the work. There's some more in here, though. I'm going to get that. Mithril, I think. Oh, shit, my bags are full. Toss this dog shit. Toss this dog shit. Toss this dog shit. Keep that. Deep rock salt, I'll keep. Toss this dog shit. There's some ore here. I'll get that. They went up and back around, so I'll go back up. I actually wanted the ore. That's the only reason I wanted to go this way, was to get the ore. Which way did they go? No, they went around. Okay, I see where they went. I can still see the star. That's a good thing. You see the star through all the walls and everything, which is good. Successful seal twist. Although it's on cooldown now. Hammer of F your face. Shit. Knocked me down. I can't find the neck. 64 XP is starting to be dog shit now. Hey, what's up, FaZe? Sorry, man, I kind of phased out there. They were talking to me in chat, and I was trying to pay attention to them in party. And I just, like, phased out. Sorry about that, guys. And we lost our mage, or our lock. They bailed. So it's okay. I think we're done, because we're not going to be able to kill a princess at this level. We're too low. You have to be 50 plus to kill her. I think she's 50 elite. And at this level, I wouldn't even be able to hit her. I don't think. Do, 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 do. Ba-ba-da, ba-ba-da. So if you have Sense Undead, which paladins have, I should be able to track the guy. Is he? I don't think he's undead, is he? I don't think he is. Oh, there's an ore up there. I have to go back and get that. Yeah, good, man. We're leveling like crazy today, dude. I got 2 levels already on my paladin. I'm halfway to my 3rd level. So that's pretty good. You know, I did a little bit before stream. You know, I was questing a little bit and I got a level. And then we just got another one there. And yeah, we're doing okay. But I got to get this Paladin to 58. So even if I'm not rested, I'm still going to be doing quite a bit of streams on the Paladin, because this is the tune I want to level with Doc going into the pre-patch. So he's going to be on his DK. I'm going to be on this Paladin. And then when it launches, the game launches, I'll swap to one of my 70s, right? Nice, got a second trinket. So I get the Heart of Noxian, and I get this one. And then let me swap this over to my second set. Pop this in the second slot. We'll update that too. And then mounted, I think I'll put this one on in here. And I will update this set for my mounted set. Actually, I got to put my other pants on. My other cloak on. And then update my riding set. There. Now everything's updated. See, you can tell Prot doesn't have Pursuit of Justice. Oh, I found out that Carrot doesn't stack, by the way. I just got it there anyway. It doesn't stack with Pursuit of Justice. That's why I can't wait to get Crusader. I hope that Druid's not going for that ore. So I'm going to go down here, turn this quest in. I should ding on this, guys. Should be really close to dinging. Really close. Now, I don't think the 3 of us or the 4 of us are going to go back and do the princess. I don't think we're going to be able to do it. Because I'm going to be really close to leveling again with these quest turn-ins. And I got to repair anyway, so it's good that I came back here. So, I'm going to send this over to my bank alt. This cloak's 7 strength. I think I'm going to trash. These pants I'm going to keep around just in case, because I'm like they got stats on them, so they might actually be useful. This is garbage. The herb I'll send to my bank alt. Let's do it now. I want to have as many free spaces as possible because if you don't have free spaces, you are going to fill your bags with crap. I'll put those herbs there too. Savage Fronds. Sorry, guys. I'd like to just keep my bags as clean as possible while I'm questing because, you know, I don't know if you guys know, but Meridon has a lot of gray items, but that are really good, and they give you a lot of money. So, you know, even if you pick up grays in there, if you get a stack of them, it's like a gold a stack, right? So, and they drop off freaking everything. I think I get an item from this quest, too, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know if it's a weapon or I forget. Plate gauntlets, 12 strength, 2 MP5, not an upgrade. Leather belts, 15 agi. That's a pretty good belt, man. But 9 strength, 8 is good, and int stam. So they're telling me to take this for the money. I don't know. Should I take this belt just to have it? I don't think so. I think I'll take the belt. Actually, those 12 strength, 2 MP5 are nice, or 2 health per 5 are nice. But they're not better than what I have, so I'll take the ring. 13,000 experience points. Nice. And that's the first time in a long time that I've actually gone in there and had a group go through all the cons, all the wings, do all the stuff, and not worrying about just trying to kill Princess, right? Because if you're just worried about killing like that, once you get the staff, everybody doesn't want to do anything. They just want to do Princess runs, right? Which is the worst part because Meridon's a great, or Moradon, or Manadon, or whatever you want to call it, is a great leveling instance. It's really good if you want to level in there. So there, we're all done. I'm gonna add Amphi to friends. I'm gonna click Amphi/friend. There. The mage I couldn't give a shit about. Tanks and healers. So they went back inside, killed the nameless prophet, and they got it. It's not a bad trinket. I mean, it kind of sucks, but it's good for a tank. Like, if a tank gets hit, increase all stats by 25, that's pretty good. Yeah. It's not fantastic, but it's good for a tank. It's good for a tank until you get something better. Do I have plans for the weekend? This is the weekend before I go back to work on Monday, and it's an F1 weekend. I have my kids and grandkids coming over tomorrow to spend most of the day with me. So I'll probably, and they're here already, but I'm streaming. When I'm streaming, they don't bother me. They don't come into my office at all. They basically stay upstairs and do whatever they got to do. And then when I'm done, I'll just go enjoy and, have some family time. And then tomorrow, I got to watch movies with the grandkids and do things with them. And then later on in the day, I don't know. When they leave around just after dinner. So maybe I'll be available tomorrow evening. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Why? What's up, FaZe? What do you want to do? Oh, shit. There goes my headphones. Hold that thought. They're screaming at me. Battery low. Battery low. Hate that. Whoever decided to put a voice in, why can't you just beep? When they decide to put a voice in to tell you, battery low, please charge. You should be able to tell them to shut the hell up. That's what you should be able to do. One sec. Let me switch my headphones. So the one thing I don't like about voice, it doesn't auto switch your input, your sound. You have to go in and change the inputs. So I would do another instance, but I'm going to have to queue. I think Amphi's done. They're going to go eat. She called me Bob. Good. GG, Bob. It's Boba, not Bob. Oh. There's some iron. Gotta grab that. Still green. Oh, you buzzard, you're gonna make me fight for it, aren't you? Maybe not. Something's gonna gank me. Watch. Something's gonna come out of here and gank me. So you know those guys that come up and ninja your ore while you're actually mining it? If you right-click spam the node, your mining the animation will not interrupt. So if you got auto loot enabled, it'll just basically auto loot and then keep mining. So that guy can't steal it from you, or that person can't steal it from you. So I found that out the hard way. I was mining and this idiot comes up at this level 70, bangs on the node, takes some of my ore. I'm like, dude, what the fuck? And he's like, nah, it's my ore. You know, I'm like, okay, buddy, you're an idiot. That's why I wish Blizzard would hashtag make the change when they made the node instance like they do later on. Because that would prevent all the node stealing and all the bullshit. Because later on in WoD and stuff like that, before they put the instance node in, everybody and their dog is fighting for ore. It's like you're better off to flag up and fight people because you'd have a better chance. Ugly ass shoulders, dude. Holy shit. Ugly ass helm, too. And the chain chest looks like a leather chest. No. It's 10 stam, 10 hit, 20 attack power. If it had strength, I would keep it. It doesn't have strength. That's the only thing that sucks, dude. If it had strength, I mean, the attack power makes up for it, right? I don't know. 10 stam, 9 strength. I don't need the 17 spirit. So maybe I'll try it out. Let's just see. 13.5k. Holy shit, dude. Okay, so let's try it out. Look at my attack power right now. I got 279, 355. Oh, wait. Let me give myself might. Oh, give myself might, idiot. So, 311 to 387 with might. If I swap out this chest piece for the 20 attack power, let's see. Where the hell did it go? It is. 312 to 387. 15.26% crit, 9 hit rating. I gained 10 hit. So that's going to be spell crit. That's going to be good. It literally gives me 2 more attack power. And one more damage to keep this chest piece. Can you believe that? This green chest piece with int on it is better than this other chest piece. Wow. All right. I guess we're wearing this one. Kind of sucks, but I guess that's the one we're wearing. I better put that on for my Ravager outfit, too. That's the only thing I don't like having to do. Every time you change a piece of gear, you got to update your sets. Because if you don't update your sets, you're going to get effed in the A. Okay. So now I got to turn in. So we got Princess Quest, which is orange for me now. Shadow Shard Fragments. I got to go back to Orgrimmar. Okay, so we'll turn that in. We'll head back to Orgrimmar. We'll turn that in. I really don't have to come back here unless I decide to do Princess, because the quest is orange now, so I should be able to do it. Rick Ragnaros, lol. So that's good. That's the first time. Wait, what the hell? Oh, he's up in the Valley of Spirits. That's the first time in forever that I've gotten, like, you're questing in Hinterlands? What level are you now, dude? Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Are you 50 plus? Because I'm not high enough yet to go to Hinterlands. I'm only 47. You need to be 50 plus to go there. Like, I get wrecked by those trolls at 47. I went in the wrong building. God damn it. Yeah, 51 is good. 51 is good to go there. But my level, I'm still too low. I'll get wrecked. Because those guys hit like trucks when you're too low. I think this is the one that goes up. Fuck. One of these buildings goes up to the second level, doesn't it? Oh, I passed it. God damn it, it's this one. Nice, dude. On Mancra Court? You're on Mancra Court? I mean, I have other tunes if you really wanted to run around. Yeah, the stealth mobs hit like trucks, dude. Like, even as a paladin, with all the plate and everything you have, you know what I'm going to do? Even though I don't need them yet, I'm going to buy 20 of those. Just to have them in my bags. What level am I? 47. I need one more level. The fuck? Every time I come into the... Is it only retail that has that building go up to the second floor? No, it's this building right here. God damn it. I always make a mistake and never go into that correct building. $52, dude. Shows me 52. Oh, I just invited you to a group. You don't have to join. You don't have to join. I meant to inspect you. That's okay. Yeah, I'm too low. I'm too low to go there. I would love to, but I gotta grind my paladin at least for tonight's stream. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow if I get a chance to play, I'll jump on my shadow priest and come up there because my shadow priest has quests there, so I can always come up on my priest. And I think she's 53. Now where am I going? Oh yeah, I gotta go turn these stupid shards in. Oh, it's in the Valley of Spirits. Wait, what? I could have sworn this wasn't here, but maybe it is. It is here. Wow. 20 attack power neck. No stats. I don't think that's an upgrade, but I gotta take it because it's the better dude. Another 10,000 XP. Dude, we're so close. I need 4K. I gotta go kill some mobs. So, dude, just add me. Add my paladin, or just add me, and I will. I'll quest with you if I get a chance to play tomorrow. I'll quest with you tomorrow in the hinterlands because I've got actually 2 tunes up there. I got a warlock can go there, and I've got a priest that can go there right in in that range. It's okay, dude. Being green is not a bad thing. You know, at least you're giving it a shot. It'll all come, dude. Are you playing enhancement or are you playing elemental? What are you playing? Enhance. Yeah, you're smart. Enhance is best for leveling. I agree 100%. I need to look at some mail, see if I can, or some plate. Plate. Got to look at some plate to see if I can get something better than what I got currently. Dog shit. Nice legs, but fucking 9,500. These are all gold sellers, dude. They gotta be. Like, people are not gonna buy that. 3% chance to heal you for 60 to 100. That's not bad. 122 gold, that was ridiculous. This belt is nice, but 70 gold is too much. If it was 20 gold, I would have bought it. Like, this is all... The reason why these are all expensive is because these guys are nuts. Like, I mean, those are great bracers, but to put a 5 strength enchant on it and want 400 gold, and this guy wants 800? This is the gold farmer. This Ulanov guy he's a farmer. He's one of those bot farmers. Same with these guys. Torn Tank and all that stuff. They're all bot farmers. Most of these guys. Look, Ulanov, Boots of Avoidance. This guy's like a big-time farmer, dude. All they do is farm old instances under level 70s. There's nothing I can use here. So, it would be nice. At least I got 2 trinkets, even though they're dog shit trinkets. At least I got one. Yeah. Good job, man. Okay, so if I get a chance to play tomorrow, just remind me, and I will jump on my Shadow Priest or my Warlock, because I know both have quests there in the hinterlands, and I will come and quest with you there. But tonight I gotta do my Paladin and I gotta do dungeons. So I just left party. But yeah, no problem, dude. Like I said, I'm more than happy to quest with someone if if I'm on that tune that's doing it. If I can get to 50, then I'll go to the hindrance, you know, but I'm not going to get to 50 tonight. I can guarantee that. I'm only 40, well, almost about to hit 48. So I got to go to Tenaris because that's the only place that's really going to have mobs my level. No, because they don't do a lot of quests in a zone. They only quest in a zone until they out-level it. And then once everything's gray, they won't get XP anymore, right? So they move on. And bots normally don't do quests. Well, some do. But botters that sell their tunes do quests. Botters that just farm materials don't do quests. So a botter that is not doing quests will be in all greens. They look like a boosted character. They might have some enchants on their gear, and they might have a BOE blue here or there, or a BOE epic here or there, but they always wear greens. And most of the time, they're in boosted gear until they hit like 65, you know? So you can always tell a farming bot. And the way they like when they kill something or something comes up, like say if it's a mage bot and the mage is AoEing, if a mob runs up to its face, it'll Frost Nova, use the S key and backpedal, it'll backpedal. And then once it gets out of range, it'll start casting spells again, right? And then when they loot, they run up, loot, and if you run in range, they'll target you, buff you, and then go right back to their looting. Because that's what they do. So I was with Turkey one time. Turkey, I don't know if you're still in the stream or not, but I was with Turkey one time, and we were watching this Paladin. I think it was a Paladin. And I said, Turkey, that's a bot, watch. And that bot was fighting a mob, and I rode by, it targeted me, buffed me, and then went back to fighting. Who the hell does that in combat? Nobody. We knew it was a bot. So there's ways that you can trick them. And if for sure, if you want to find out if someone's botting, you just ride up to them. And if they're still fighting and they buff you, you'll know it's a bot. If they stop and they say, "Hey, what's up?" It's not a bot, right? Don't whisper them, because most of the time, if you whisper them, they're going to have an automated reply like, "Hey, what's up?" or "Hi," or whatever. Or they will start sitting down drinking and log off. They'll log off. Now, some bot programs are stupid. So what'll happen is you click on them and they'll stop what they're doing. Even if they're in the middle of a fight, they'll just stand there because they know they've been targeted, right? And I guess they're sending an alarm or something to the person that's controlling the bot, saying, "Hey, there's someone in range that's targeting me." And then what'll happen is that they'll hearth. They'll hearth. Or they'll die if they're fighting a mob. So what I've done in the past, especially if it's a hunter, I'll get a bunch of mobs, run up to the guy on my hunter, feign death right next to him, and they will automatically aggro the other mobs. I don't know how or why, but they just do. And they usually die. Now, the best thing to do, and I put this idea, to everybody out there, that if you want classic fresh, Wrath Fresh, ask them for PvP servers only. Don't ask for PvE. PvP. Because if there's any botters, they're going to be flagged, and you're going to be able to kill them, spam kill them, and then they can't bot. So if you kill someone more than 10 times, you're not getting honor. So you have to be careful, because they'll report you for griefing, right? But if it's on a PvP server, it's not griefing. You can kill someone 100 times. You can sit under a corpse all day long. It's classified as PvP. That's why Blizzard has the social contract now. So you have to agree that if you go to a PvP server, you're going to get ganked. And you have to be able to accept that, right? So, yeah. Oh, you know what? I should get my mage back on to get my paladin some more water. I'm going to do that right now, because I'm going to run out of water. Actually, I only got 30 minutes left in the stream, so it's not going to make a big deal. I don't need to do that. I'll just head down to Daenerys, hopefully get my next level, and then we'll call it a stream. I mean, I'm sure some botter out there wants to get the title and is doing every single quest in every zone, but bots are not that smart. They don't normally, like what you do. Now, believe it or not, way back in the day, I had an account get banned because I bought it way back, in original. And you have to set up waypoints. So you have a program and you have to tell it, go here, 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 go around here, go here, and then your bot will follow those waypoints and fight anything in range. Now, if the mob is too high, it'll avoid the waypoint. It'll skip it. I don't know. It's gotten a lot more sophisticated since then, because even back when I did it, they didn't have buffs. You didn't give out buffs, right? It was just you did whatever you had to do, right? And but nowadays the botting programs are so sophisticated, they're almost like AI. They actually learn from experience. So if you do something stupid and the bot dies, like it does something, it pulls 3 mobs. The next time it won't pull 3 mobs. It'll avoid that, right? So it's a lot harder to catch them. But I can tell you from experience that bots always have one syllable names or rando names or names that mean no sense, like JFGGGG, because they don't care. They don't care if they get caught. What they do is if that account gets banned, oh, well, they just start up another one, right? Start again, because they're still making money. Because by the time Blizzard gets the bot and bans it, it's like 6 months later. So give you an idea. I followed a bot around for a week, on stream and off stream, and reported it and whatever else. And it went from like level 10, and when I stopped following it was level 60. So it had hit 60 in a week. And it was just going, the guy was moving it from zone to zone like I would, moving and questing, but he would stay there until the mobs turned gray, and then he would move it. It's because I was a little bit ahead of him, right? And then when I hit level 50, this was on my Nelf Hunter. When I hit level 50, I was in the hinterlands, and he was there. And he was level 60, and I was like, what the hell? Because I had been ahead of him. And then somehow he got ahead of me, so he must have moved it. Either he helped it level, or he got it a boost in the dungeon or something like that, because it was level 60, and it was farming the turtles that I needed for the quest. So I reported it. Back then, there was GMs in the game, and the GM actually came to me, he messaged me and said, hey, I see you've been reporting this guy's a bot. And I explained to him I was following the bot. I wasn't killing it. I wasn't interfering with it or whatever. I just said, but I knew it was a bot, and I reported it. Every time I logged on, I reported him. So right there, the GM actually, I guess, messaged the guy, and then the guy disappeared. And I never saw that tune again. So what the GMs used to do back then was they'd teleport the guy to GM Island. They would go there, question the guy, and if the guy didn't respond or he hurt or whatever, right, then the GM would insta-ban the account. And I guess that's what happened. But nowadays, the reporting system, you have to have 20 or more people spam report them. And then they will get flagged for a temp 3-day ban, right? I don't know what the threshold is, 100 or whatever. But if enough people report it, the automatic Blizzard AI in the background will insta-ban it for 3 days. That's the temp ban. And then second offense is like 30 days or 7 days, or whatever the hell it is. And then 3 months, 6 months, a year, and then perma, whatever that system is. But most of the time when they investigate, I get an email the next week saying, hey, thank you for reporting, blah, 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 blah. We can't tell you what happened. I know what happened. It was a first offense. They get a 3-day temp ban. Unless Blizzard can prove that all the money they've gotten has been filtered to other tunes that were known botters, which happens a lot. So they'll have an account with a bot. They'll have another account with another bot that collects all the money, right? That has all the money. And then all these bots will send the mail to this guy. And then this guy will send the mail to whatever people that want to buy it, right? That's what happens. So you go to G2G and you buy gold, and you're on Mancrack and it says how much gold you want. Okay, 50K. All right, this one tune has all the money. It posts an item on the auction house for the X amount of gold, whatever, and you buy it. Or you post an item. They tell you, hey, post this gray item for like 50 gold, or I'm just being hypothetical. Say 5K, and then they'll buy the item for 5K and you get the gold. That's how it works. That's basically how it works. Or some botters will actually come up to you in game on a level 70 that's raid gear and whatever, and trade you to gold. Oh, I'm sure there is. I'm sure. If someone wanted to sell a character with the Insanity achievement, someone would buy it. I'm sure. But it wouldn't be in Classic, obviously, because you can do it yourself. It would be in retail, because people that are in retail can't get it anymore. It's gone. The achievement's gone, right? So you can't get it anymore. So, yeah. I mean, if someone came to me and said, hey, we can get you your original account back, that had the Insane title, that had all the stuff, the Undying title from Nax and all that shit, and the rare mounts that got taken into the game, like the Plague Proto Drake and all that shit that I had, I would buy it back in a second if I could get it. Because all the stuff it had, all the gear, all my Nax gear, my original Nax gear I had, all those weapons and stuff, I saved. My bank was full of shit that I had saved, Not to mention the gold I had. I was gold cap on that tune too. So, yeah, I would buy it back in a second. $500. I'd pay $500 to get it back. You know how much shit I had? How long it took me to farm it? But obviously you can't do it, so my conversation is hypothetical, right? You can't do it. Oh, so good. I'm happy, dudes. I'm happy I'm getting close to 50. I need to get to 58 before pre-patch. Because if I can get to 58 before pre-patch on my Paladin, I'm golden. I mean, my Rogue is 58 already. So my Priest and my Warlock are almost 58. Yeah, sure. No problem, dude. No problem. No problem. I mean, if we're current level and I need a healer and you're available, sure. I don't mind, dude. So you're gonna be a healer when you hit max level? It's a good choice. And don't forget, in Wrath you get dual spec, right? You pay 1,000 gold, you can have 2 specs. So you can have Resto, Elemental. If I was playing a Shaman in Wrath, that's what I would be. Resto main for healing raids, and Elemental for doing whatever else, PvP or whatever you want to do. Yeah, that's the way you go. You don't go enhancement in Wrath because you only need 1. Per raid group, you only need 1. And that's in the melee group. I came here to kill mobs, so, you aggro me, I might as well kill you, right? I just dislike the 6-second cooldown on the seals, man, because it just takes too long to do it. Like, look at this guy. It took me forever to kill this guy. 200 XP took me forever. Yeah, that's a good plan, dude. I mean, shamans, to be honest, a lot of people abandon shamans in Wrath because their DPS goes down a ton. It's not like it used to be. But it's good to have it. Like, if I was going to play a shaman in Wrath, I mean, I have an enhancement shaman. I do right now. He's level 50. But I haven't been to the hinterlands or anything yet. I figured I need to get another level or 2 before I can go there. Because enhancement is, it's good, but when you're you're dead, pretty much. But it's one of those things where I know what I'm going to do. And, I mean, I have to have a healing too. In Wrath, I have to have at least 1. So I figure if I go Resto, Elemental, I'm doing, why I do this? This guy have no loot. Man, my heal sucks. Yeah, it's a good plan, dude. Oh, look at that. I got Ravager equipped. That's why. I'm wondering why my DPS sucks so bad. So you see single target? Without might, my whirlwind is 385. That's why my DPS is so dog shit. I'm not wearing my king. But we got 20 minutes left of the stream, guys. I got 2.6k, so we're gonna level before the end of the stream, which is good. And then I'll be set for the next stream on Monday night after I get off of work. Wow, that's gonna suck. 2.5 weeks on vacation and having to go back to work. I mean, I work from home, so it's not a big deal. But it's one of those things where when you're off for a while, yeah, I have to enjoy the time with family tomorrow, because if I don't, I'm never going to hear the end of it from my girlfriend. It's going to be a fucking nightmare. Then I end up having to sleep down here on the cot, which sucks. Because I can't listen to her complain. It drives me bonkers. Love my girlfriend, just don't like women that complain. So, they say, happy life, happy wife, right? Well, she's not my wife, but might as well be. The only woman I take shit from. 26. The XP is pretty dog shit here, man. Oh, maybe I'll kill some of these humans. There's another paladin over here killing 42. Is his name Stilthgar? Nice, dude. Nordic name. Stilthgar. Oh, that's from Dune. Hey, I can parry. Oh, disarm me. How about I stun you and punch you in the face? Would you like that? Keep running. Keep running. I can stay. Oh, I need 10 of these guys. Nice. The best human is a dead human. The best human in this game, by the way, is a dead human. Same with gnomes. But, you know, gnomes are at the top of my shit list, man. I'm sorry. I just think gnomes don't belong in WoW because they're like babies. Just a baby. It's a baby with a big giant head, you know? It reminds me of that video game Bonk's Adventure. I don't know if you guys ever had a chance to play that. Google it. His name is Bonk. B-O-N-K. Bonk's Adventure. Like this paladin, this other paladin killed them all, dude. This other paladin killed them all. If there was ore here, I'd be a happy man. Well, I guess I got to go somewhere else because this guy's gonna... This guy's probably a bot, by the way. Just to let you know. This guy's probably a bot. So you see how he turns? I'm not going to report him yet. Let's just watch him. See if he runs on waypoints. You see what he's doing? Okay, I'm going to go this way. Let's see if he buffs me. No, he's mounting up. Now, you see he's riding around the same... He could still be a bot, because he could be riding around the waypoints. Yeah, I'll cancel it for now. And this level 70 here, he should be getting herbs, yep. So we're going to watch this guy for a second. Now, paladin bots are really hard to pick up. But if he goes back to the same spot... Now, he's looking back and forth, so he might not be a bot. Because some bots, they just run. They just run around. Now, he went back and forth, so that guy's probably not a bot. Plus, I had him targeted the whole time, too, so... I'll just go over here and kill the rogues. Fucking legendary trash parses. Lol. I'm just going to go over here and kill these guys. I need them for the quest, so... Yeah, these guys are fucking weak sauce. I just don't want to run into Caliph Scorpion Sting. I mean, I could probably kill him, but... So my Mark of the Chosen just proc there? Plus 25 doll stats? Pretty good. You gotta watch out because there's stealthies here too, right? So I'll consecrate because if there's a rogue that comes, he'll end up in the consecrate. That way he won't be able to ambush me. Now I was going to eat some food, but I figured I'll just get full mana and then I'll heal myself. So you got to be careful because there's always another stealther here. And she's bugged. She's bugged. So I'm going to run up to her and melee her. Wow, she... how do you like it? Now I'm going to loot this chest. And there should be a rogue here somewhere. Maybe this guy will come over and try to gank me. Oh, okay, nothing in it. Dog shit. I always forget that I have repentance too. These guys are a joke, dude. Like when you get some good gear, they're a joke. Come on this way, buddy. That's Waste Wander Traders, not Caliph. Okay. I thought it was Caliph. I might be able to kill this guy. Ooh, 400 judgment, or 356. But still, it's pretty good judgment. By the way, I think when you do your twist right, your judgment actually heals you too, which is kind of weird. I don't know what happens there. Maybe it's additional holy damage, but maybe the holy damage actually heals you. I don't know what that is, but it works. So we're almost there. We need 334 XP. 2 mobs, and I'll be done. At least for this stream, anyway. I don't want to get... I don't want to be greedy. I'll take 1 or 2. I'll take this guy. I mean, I could probably kill 2 easy, but I don't want to. I don't want to take a chance of getting gouged and ambushed from behind and shit like that. Come on over here, buddy. Yeah, out of range of those guys. Come on over here. I want to talk to you. Psst. Dingleberry. I need 2 more of those guys. I'll just keep going until till we hit the end of the stream. I always forget that I have a taunt I could use, you know? I don't have it hot birdied at all. 3 more of those. Guaranteed bot. See, he buffed me? Okay. So, oh, maybe not. Maybe not. Lol. Yeah, I can't buffer. I give her wisdom. Man Crick Misfits. Nope, those are actually players questing together, which is pretty good. And not many people playing Classic actually break form to buff you. So that's why I always question if they're bots or not, you know? Because he was going to do his own thing, and you saw when he buffed me, he got threat. I got gouged by the mob, and then he got threat. Which is the Psalm rule set, by the way. Because in Classic, never happened. I mean, if you healed me, you would get threat. But buffing you, nah, you wouldn't get threat. It's kind of weird how that happens. It's been a pretty slow night tonight, guys. You know, usually Friday nights are my best stream nights. But I think a lot of people are probably doing their own thing on vacation, stuff like that. You know, it happens. It's all good. I enjoy streaming in any way, shape, or form, dude. If it's one person or 100 or 1,000, I'd still do the same shit. Okay, so I need a couple more bandits, a couple more thieves. Yeah, man. I appreciate it. But aren't you trying to level at the same time, or are you just listening? Some nights it's pretty quiet. You know, it's so strange that some nights I'll be super busy, but some nights not, you know? You gouge me, you can eat my hammer. I just don't want to run in the Corin Dire Brew because not Corin Dire Brew, calling Caleb Scorpion Sting, because him and his gank squad are a pain in the butt. Nice. Friggin' humans, eh? They start to gank you, and then they're the first ones to run away when they get low. I'm like, I'm out of here, man. I have a seal that I can use to keep them from running if I wanted, but I don't really care. Now that I got the hammer, I don't care because I can just throw the hammer and kill them, right? Successful. Yeah. Oh, I crit them again. Okie day. We need one of those. That's a thief. We need Waste Wander. I need pouches. I haven't gotten any pouches, I don't think, from these guys. So I love when this thing crits because it does a bleed. And there goes my vengeance, so my twist should do max damage. There we go. Good song. So next stream, guys, hopefully, I hope to have those big stands. I'm going to have to order those 6-foot stands, and I'll have my new lighting set up, and hopefully I can get them white balanced to the point where they're actually good. And, you know, when I go into the liquid in Undercity, my face doesn't turn green anymore. We found out that that's due to my light that I have currently. It's not super big. It's like this big, but it's a streaming light, but it's just not big. So I needed to get two bigger ones, so I got two 12-inch square flat panels that are supposed to be really good. So we'll see. Look at this mob, dude. Look at this. It must have chased someone a mile away. Look at that. So now I got to kill some of these. Yeah. Actually, I don't got to kill them yet. That's the second part of the quest. But for those guys, what you want to do as a paladin is you want to stun this guy and kill this guy with your exorcism. Kill the mob as quick as possible, and then away you go. We got 5 minutes left, boys. You know what? I gotta check to see if Barrick's streaming tonight, because I usually hand off to Barrick just to see. Yeah, it looks like he's streaming too. So at the end, guys, don't leave. I'll just do a quick raid over to Barrick. I'm not done yet. It's going to take me a few more minutes. Silo, are you there? Just in case with my social media stuff ready. If not, I'm going to get Silo to make me a command that does all of them in one freaking command. One more of those guys. And I need 2 more wastewater pouches. Okay, there's my vengeance. So my next, see if I can get it. Missed it. Shit. Okay, but I still need a couple more. Hey, I got some leatherworking patterns. A bow. I got 3. I need 2 more pouches. So let's see if I can do my twisting right this time. Nope, missed it again. I gotta let it go one more GCD. Oh, I got the... Hey. Yeah? How do you like it? Okay, those guys are done. But I need one more pouch. So it looks like we're probably going to end the stream before I do that, guys. I just want to thank everybody for coming tonight, especially you two Faze for kicking around. Raz, Turkey, everybody else who normally comes into my stream and sits here and listens to me ramble on while I'm playing the game. I really appreciate it. Also, guys, you guys on YouTube that always watch my VODs, same with Twitch. A lot of people watch my VODs after the stream. I really do appreciate that. All the views are amazing. You know, it's such a good thing to have a lot of people watching your and viewing, because it makes it worthwhile for me. I'll link my social media just before I end, guys. You might go a minute or two over time. I just want to get this last thing. I'm not leaving yet, dude. I'm not leaving yet. I'll let you know when I'm going. I did not get a pouch. Okay. But I will leave as soon as I finish this quest. Yeah, I appreciate it, dude. I'm going to raid Barrick, so if you want, just hang out so I can send you over to Barrick when I'm done. Because he's a pretty cool streamer, too. He does Classic. He, unfortunately, plays Alliance, which I'm not a big fan of, but he's such a cool guy that, I usually send people over to him. I need to get one more Waste Wander pouch, or whatever you want to call it, before I turn in. He's doing Sunwell shit. He's prepping Sunwell stuff. So if you want to watch Sunwell, it's great. If you don't want to watch Sunwell, it's also good. I didn't get it. Shit balls. I need one more wastewater pouch, and I'm not getting them. Come on, give me one more. Oh, and I'm now. Come on, give me it. There we go, boys. Okay. So let me link my social media. And let me get a drink first. And then I'll link my social media. There's my Twitter. There's my YouTube. What's my other one? Discord. You can join my Discord, guys, if you're not a member of my Discord. Join it. I usually post in there when I go live and so forth. And I really appreciate everybody coming out tonight. I just want to say it's been a blast. Even though there's not many people on a Friday night tonight, it's still fun and it's still intimate. And I enjoy being here with you guys. So have a great one. I'll catch you guys in the next stream. Thanks for tuning in. Peace.